Welcome to my almost daily streams. It's me, mayohosko. I'm building sets from my backlog from the Lego Group, who are worth billions and billions of dollars, but I'm a little bit unprepared because I was just on the Brickable Cows stream, and so I was sorting some Lego, and and so I got the set I'm still building behind me, so I'm going to clean up the table. But I want to show you the stuff that I'm sorting right now. So we're live we're live 20 minutes earlier than what we'd normally go live because Cal just ended his stream. He was doing some sorting, I was doing some sorting. And so there are some people talking right now. I have no idea what's going on. Other people don't know what's going on, and it's not even worth me posting. Oh my God, there's just it's funny. Okay, who is in chat? Who's in chat? We have Dina, Heather, Cliff, Hoarder. Hopefully we'll have some more fun. Yes, and Buttchop just got the memo. That's funny. Okay. Anyway, so the invite's in the jungle if anyone wants to come on. I'm trying to find a 1x6 red plate for my 1991 helicopter. And I just sorted out a bunch of road signs. So, we got someone. Oh my God! It's Buttchop.
Okay, what's up?
What's up? Long time no see.
I'm preparing for scorched earth.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I'm getting really upset with. I come back to YouTube, and basically I'm like censored on. I'm censored everywhere.
I have no idea why.
So what? Since I was gone, the word "butt" became a bad word.
Maybe YouTube doesn't like Butt Nation anymore or something.
Well, I've been on it for long enough that they need to realize I was here before. I was here long enough to be grandfathered in.
Yeah, kind of like before the number 6 got retired, people who were already wearing the number 6 got grandfathered in.
Right. I don't know what's happening. It's like literally on his Clever Pig chat video, every single comment that was done before mine and after mine, he liked and hearted it. Mine, he didn't acknowledge. It's not showing it to Cliff. Like Cliff probably is it being held for review and he can't see it.
It's really weird. Hey Johnny, good to see you here, buddy. We're live earlier than what we normally are.
Wait, you're live right now?
Yeah.
I'm talking about seriously criminal stuff about I'm gonna take the whole internet offline. There's not gonna be an internet. There's not gonna be a grid anymore of there's not gonna be the World Wide Web when I'm done. They'll go back to landline telephones.
Oh, that would be funny.
Yeah, there'll be no internet or no MySpaces or GeoCities, America Online. You're not gonna have that.
Yeah, AOL Online. Yeah. So what I just did very quickly is I swapped the 1x6 red plate to be under there and replaced the one where this rotor is with a Chinese brick. Now I need to find a 1x8 plate. Oh, a dropout.
Hello?
Yeah, I can see you.
Now I can't hear anything.
So I need somehow I don't know that this.
I don't have any audio.
I can hear you.
Hold on, let me try to come.
Yeah, I haven't. This thing has gotten wrecked so many times. And I need to go back and find the instructions for this. I have so many pieces around the place that I know that they're somewhere, I just don't know where they are now. So, because like I'm missing a white hinge that's supposed to hold these wings in place, and I'm missing the wings for the back of this plane. Hey Libby, good to see you here. Exactly, I could hear Butt Chop, but he couldn't hear us. Other people have had that technical difficulty in the past as well. See, I need all the tech I can get, because I'm not an anarchist.
So I tried logging into StreamYard and it like froze up and kicked me out.
Yeah, I've seen some people saying that the YouTube app just kicks them out of a stream because of a loading issue or something, which is why I told you that YouTube can't handle all of their users anymore.
Why? They should have the infrastructure there.
Exactly, you would think so. You would also think that the Lego website would function where on release date it doesn't crash for everyone, but it does.
Well, no, I can see that.
Because they chose to spend $1 billion on Fortnite instead of fixing the website.
Well, because Lego.com doesn't have a huge like multitude of servers. YouTube should have enough like billions of servers. There's like city blocks of servers. I'm trying to read the chat. See, I was trying to log in so I could read the chat. It says, well. Clicking.
Was the chat like super small on your other screen?
And I have to have it covering my whole screen. I can't see the picture because I'm on my phone because I rage joined because you said backstage.
Yeah.
Has Dina met Butt Chop? Why is Johnny G asking that? I blame Cliff. Remember Copa? Yeah, I remember Copa. Will Harbor. I remember Copa was fun. Everyone was freaking out, and I'm sitting there like, dude, nothing's gonna happen. Everything's fine. Everyone's like, they're gonna shut us all down. We're all going to jail and getting fined. I'm like, no. Like YouTube got caught breaking the law, and so YouTube said we were breaking the law. We're gonna put it on the content creators to take the liability. Since we got busted, we're going to put it in their hands and they'll be responsible for the fines. Well, there's no way that the federal law of COPA is coming after every individual creator. They're going to come after YouTube because they broke the law and like did like horrible underhanded advertising and like broke the law. But to get out of it, they just said, hey, if you let us go, slap on the wrist, we'll put the blame on we'll change it so it's not our fault anymore. They just weaseled their way out of breaking the law.
Yeah, so to address what you said earlier, I send out the invite as a backstage in stream because if we get people on the panel, then I talk to them after the stream. Or if I send it out before the stream started, I'm happy to talk with people while I'm setting up the stream.
Okay, so it's like a bait and switch. You're like, hey, backstage, and then you lure them in, and then you're like, live, I got someone back here, I'm live.
Well, for the people who know that I go live normally at 9 p.m. Eastern.
How would I know that?
Then, well, exactly, it's for the people that know that.
I don't even know when 9 p.m. Eastern is because I'm in Central Time.
Well, that's 8 p.m. Central.
Well, people in Central Time don't pay attention to the other time zones because they don't matter.
Well, as other people in chat will say, Eastern is the best in the whole world.
Why? Because it touches the ocean.
Well, it's something because New York is the capital of the world or something.
Oh, what about Plymouth Rock and the Pilgrims and the Mayflower?
And Jamestown, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, what about Jones? What about Jonestown?
Um, and also all the places where the Tea Party settled.
Yeah, remember the Tea Party when they Tea Partied the whole water with tea? And remember when the Pilgrims came over and they made friends with the natives and they all lived happily ever after?
Only if you read history books.
Oh yeah. Butchop doesn't watch this crap. No, I like Mayo. I just haven't I don't know what time he streams on what day.
Yeah.
I figured Mayo streams all the time every day.
Well, while I'm on summer vacation, I stream 5 days a week.
Summer vacation? It's January.
Yeah. And where am I?
I don't know where you are. I can't watch you all the time.
Yeah, I'm in South Australia.
Oh, you're from
when you Yeah, that's because when you used to stream at midnight, you would always say the Australians always watched you.
Is that why so many Australians watch my crap?
Yeah, because when it was midnight for you, it was the afternoon for us. Mm-hmm. And right now it's 12:22 p.m. for me. So while I was dismantling the Christmas table decorations, I harvested some of the pieces and built these trees. So I built these trees. And you can see pictures of this stuff on my Discord server. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold this sheet up and we're going to move the camera. So that we can build the set. Okay, let's get the set. Because this is where we left off yesterday. We started building the second floor of the up house. On the weekend, we built the Russell minifigure. And yesterday, we built the Carl minifigure. And if you remember from some of my streams in the past, I've got this thing that I'm storing all the extra pieces I'm getting from sets this summer. And there's some extra pieces in this, so I'm going to put them in there. Oh, you painted the up house on your wall. Nice. Yeah. So let me get out bag 3. Hey, dude, Jude. Good to see you here, buddy. Just got done sorting some Lego, and I'll be sorting more Lego after the stream. And I just explained how I got these pieces to build these trees. So I want to put these trees in my city, but these trees are very fragile. They're very fragile trees. Because they don't have a lot of connection points in them. So I try not to move them individually. Oh my God. Okay, let me move this. Okay, so we're building bag 3 of the up house. Okay, so what I do, if you haven't watched my streams in a while, is I use the stickers as a bookmark in the instructions to see where I left off. And out the gate is to get Doug the dog, and Doug is bigger than I expected. There's Doug the dog. Thanks for coming out, Lebiana. Everyone, don't forget to leave a like on the stream to tell YouTube that you like watching me. I need to put my fan on. And so the question, I haven't done this in a while. I don't know why I stopped. But the question of the day is going to be: do you own any bricks that is not made by the Lego Group? That's the question of the day. There's a lot of people getting Lumi bricks and fantasy sets right now. Some mock builders are getting into WeBrick and GoBrick. I was young and innocent once and didn't know the difference between the difference in quality, so I have some Chinese bricks in my collection. So do any of y'all have any non-Lego bricks in your collection? Jude does. I know that Cal does. Because I was just on Cal's stream where he was saying that he has non-Lego bricks. And that's my alarm for when I normally go live. But Cal did a quick stream earlier today. Actually, what I'll do is I'll move these pieces over. To bring the build into the central frame. Dina says has a big table full of Lego and non-Lego because someone mixed them all. So are you trying to separate them between the Lego and the non-Lego now? Because as a mock builder, I'm definitely not a purist. I've made mocks before in the past, and you'll never realize the inside of those mocks have non-Lego bricks. Because Hoarder has come onto my streams a lot, and he's talked about how he wants to get a lot of Go bricks for his mocks. So you're not separating them, yeah, because you're not a mock builder. So you don't mind them to be mixed. See, whenever I have bulk Lego, I do try to separate them because eventually I want to try and make a junkyard somewhere in my city that has some of the non-Lego. People used to call them fake Lego. People used to call them clone bricks. But in 2026, a lot more people are accepting of non-Lego bricks than they used to. I think because a lot of people are frustrated at Lego's prices. And the world economy has gone downhill, so they're looking for alternatives. And also the rise in people being sponsored by alternative brick brands. Yeah, so anyone out there also collect or also have non-Lego bricks in their collection? Order says Leppen. Yes, well, Leppen was fake Lego because they were outright stealing designs from the Lego group. Then Lego took them to court and they changed their name to Mold King after they settled with Lego in court. And I know some people who collect Mold King, and they say that after they stopped stealing designs from the Lego group, their quality got better. And I've actually seen Mold King being sold in some hobby shops. And we were geeking out on someone's live stream earlier today about Lego versus non-Lego and the difference between Lego and Pokemon and Transformers and some stuff. Because it's so easy to spot a Lego apologist or a Lego purist out there. It's so easy. And it's even more helpful when people outright claim that they're a purist. I don't think anyone would ever claim that they're a Lego apologist, however. Because being an apologist for something has a negative connotation. Yeah, I would have either bought this set on sale or when there was a gift with purchase. I can't remember which. Actually, you know what? I think it was to get a gift with purchase because I was on the fence if I wanted to buy this set to begin with. But I think I bought this at the same time. I bought the Duplo Formula 1 set because there was a thing where if you spent X amount of money on specific themes, which included a Disney and Duplo, you got stuff. And so that was a Duplo set, and this was a Disney set. Oh, you had a phone call, Chopper. Okay. And there's a book cover. Yeah, that's why I don't stream on my phone anymore because the phone overheats and it drains the battery really quickly. I remember when Miss Ingrid Briggs used to stream on her phone, and she would tell me that it overheated all the time. And so, Heather, you're out there lurking somewhere. There's a My Adventure book. Is there? Yeah, there's a My Adventure book. So if you're trying to collect all of the books, then you need this set. Now we're building a little TV. The old tube television. Oh, I'm not sure about that, Chopper. There's arguments both ways about that. Because doom scrolling is a bad thing. Except if you're a YouTube short viewer and you're watching my live streams. In that case, I welcome you to doom scroll over to me. We appreciate your viewership, but on most of the social medias like Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and Twitter X and Pinterest and Threads, doom scrolling can get really bad. Well, if you're texting and driving, then yeah, phones do cause fatalities, which is why you shouldn't be texting and driving, and why in Australia, if the police see you touching your phone in your car, they're going to fine you on the spot. Because it's not just anti-texting laws, it's anti-mobile phone usage laws when driving here. That's why Bluetooth speakers, so that's why cars with Bluetooth speakers are really popular here. And so we've only got 2 more stickers to put on this set. There were 12 in total. And in case you haven't watched me, in case you haven't watched any of my streams in a while, you might not have heard that I actually prefer stickers over printed pieces. And so if you emphatically disagree with me, you can write an angry worded comment in the chat right now. Because you would never expect anyone to ever say that they prefer stickers over printed pieces. Now, would you? Yeah. I prefer stickers over printed pieces. I think we're building the bed now. Got to put tiles for the bed sheet. And for those who haven't, Chopper's trying to come back in.
Okay, so I had not to interrupt you, but I had to join because Dude Jude is a moderator on your channel. Do you remember back when like Brick Pasta and us and me would like come in your chats and say hi to Dude Jude, but Dude Jude wasn't there, and you got super pissed because you thought Dude Jude was there, but you couldn't see him, and then you found out Dude Jude didn't watch your streams, and we were just saying hi to him for no reason because he wasn't actually there, and then you were super angry, and now he's a moderator on your streams.
Well, that's because he told me he didn't watch my streams because he wasn't a moderator.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just remember how angry you were that.
Yeah, because I was so confused back then.
But like we were just messing around, just saying hi to Dude because we did it on not just your streams, but everyone's streams, whether he was there or not. Like I would come in to a stream before Dude was there and say hi to him before he even arrived, just so I could say hi to Dude before he said hi to me. It's just like a preemptive hi. And we did it in yours, even though he didn't watch your channel. And you were like so angry that we did that. And we weren't doing it to mess with you. We were just doing it because it was a habit. And you got so upset. And I was like, why is Mayo so upset about us saying hi to Dude? And you're like, don't say hi to people that aren't there. And I'm like, whoa, calm down, Mr. Mayo. Remember that? That was so. As soon as I saw Dude in your chat, I was like, it triggered a memory of that. A fantastic. That cheered me up. Thank you for cheering me up, Dude and Mayo.
Yeah, the memories.
It was a great memory because you were so upset, and I'm like, why is he upset about us saying hi to someone who's not actually there? But you didn't like it.
Yeah, that was so long ago when I didn't know what the hell was going on. Now I know what the hell happened.
Yeah, you were upset. I was like, why is Mayo upset? So then it was even funnier because you were upset. So then it's like, we're obviously going to say hi to Dude even though he's never there, because for some reason you were getting upset about it. Like,
yeah, that was all the way back then.
Yeah, things changed. It was a long time ago and again in a YouTube far, far away.
Yeah, and back then no one was doing vertical live streams. Now everyone is doing vertical live streams.
I hate vertical everything.
So you hate vertical stripes?
How do I turn mine? I can't on a phone. Look at you can't even make it right. Phones are just horrible. Well, they're not for streaming anyway.
Yeah, because I've tried doing computer live streams on Instagram, and it's so hard to do it. Even
really, you can't do computer. Oh, because Instagram for the PC, it like basically doesn't. It's like a bare bones like skeleton of the program. It's really an app because like I used to not have. Because remember, I got my first smartphone I got in 2020, the end of 2024. Otherwise, I never had a phone until the end of 2024. So I used Instagram only on the laptop. And then when I got a phone, I'm like, I saw what Instagram was supposed to look like.
Yeah, because it's like, because there's so much of a discrepancy between the apps and the web and the computer browsers for some of these websites.
Well, Instagram, when it first was out, like I couldn't even use it on the computer because it didn't have a PC counterpoint. It was only a phone app, or a smart device app. I couldn't even use it on my computer. So people would be like, "Why aren't you on Instagram?" I'm like, "I don't have a phone."
Yeah, because Twitter X started as a website like what YouTube and Facebook were, but now people mainly use that on their phone.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why people use it at all. Good one.
I use it because I like posting about sport.
I like it because I like to cause people to get upset. So I post things that make other people whip them into a frenzy. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I just thought it was such a fond memory. Like I wish we could go back. I know we can, but I want to. If I knew which streams they were, I want to go back to the first one because I was there. The first one where you actually like realized when you were like, Dujude's not here, and you scrolled through your whole chat looking for Dujude, and they're like, "Why are you saying hi to Dujude?" And we were just like everyone in the chat that knew what was going on was like, it was amazing. And then all of a sudden it was like a volcano. It like you slowly like and then
Yeah, well, if you wanna go back and try to find that, I put all of my live streams ever into a playlist.
yeah, I'm gonna have to go through and then rip them from YouTube and then clip them to just the parts. The Dujude, it'll be like the Dujude controversy fiasco. The
Yeah,
Dujude gate. Dujude gate.
yeah, because YouTube has that clip feature.
Yeah, but then you can't use the clip to like edit. Like, I just take and rip. Like, I can rip anyone's videos off of YouTube, have them on the computer, and then I can like use them to actually edit a video together.
Well, what I do is I just screen record something off of my phone instead of a download.
But that's not going to look as good if you make an upload out of it.
Yeah, the quality is probably not as good, but it's more convenient.
Yeah, I'd rather just like I had just to get my video for the Shima song that I did on like Friday Night Bricks like 20 years ago, like that I made up on the fly. That I had to download Reed's entire Friday Night Bricks stream, which is like 3 hours or something, on my computer to clip out 3 minutes. But I have the clip now on my channel. Well, it was a long time ago I put it up, but
and also you passed on one of I forget if it was on one of my streams after the 24-hour live stream or if it was on the 24-hour live stream. That was when people were saying, "Hey, you're back online again," and so I was showing people that one sections of that one Tommy video that I liked from you, and
what?
then I discovered that you passed 900 subscribers.
I did. When?
Yeah. When I
wait, why are you looking at my subscriber count?
Well, because when I was searching your channel,
oh my gosh,
I
don't
saw
look
that
at your subscriber. I don't look
I
at your
saw that
subscriber
you.
count.
I saw that you passed 900, and I'm almost at 1050.
Well, I don't look at other people's sub counts. That's personal.
I like to see what my friends are doing, particularly if they haven't uploaded in a while.
Well, mine grows with the less I upload, the more subs I get.
Yeah, because there are some people when they upload a video, they lose subscribers straight
That's
away.
because their content scares off the subscribers.
Or it's because they haven't uploaded in so long that their existing subscribers see it in their subscription box
and remember to unsub.
Yeah, because they think, why am I still subscribed to this guy who hasn't uploaded anything in 6 months?
Oh, maybe that'll help me lose subs if I start making tons of content.
Yeah, because if your goal is to turn away some of those subscribers,
yeah,
maybe some of them might see that, oh, you uploaded something, why am I still subscribed to them?
Yeah, I got a clean house. I gotta clean up all the riffraff and the sub count.
Because you've been trying to clean up the riffraff for years now, but it's gone the opposite direction.
Well, because I want quality, not quantity. So I want because there's tons of channels. There's tons of Lego channels that have like 2,000.4 subs, but they get the interaction of a channel smaller than me. You know what I mean? Like they'll live stream and they'll have 4 people in the chat. They'll put up an upload and they'll have like 6 people look at it in a week, but they have 2.4 thousand subs. You know what? That your channel is not appropriately, like, it's not evened out. It doesn't make any sense. You look like a big channel, but you have the channel the subscriber interactions if you just started your channel yesterday.
Yeah, and that's because a lot of them got their subscribers from shorts, and you don't like uploading shorts.
Yeah, so I don't like those channels, and it's funny because the creators on those channels, they act like they actually have a big channel, because in their mind that numbers tells them that they have a big channel. But in reality, when I look at it, when anyone with half a brain looks at their channel, they go, your channel isn't, it's just the same as any other like brand new Lego channel, just with a bigger number next to your icon. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you have no one interacts with you. No one watches your stuff. So why do you have a big, why are you so like high and mighty? What's the,
Yeah, because like I've seen so many channels where one of their shorts gets 100,000 views or whatever, and so their subscriber count gets inflated, and those subscribers don't watch anything else on that channel. And it's like, if those people aren't going to watch anything else on your channel, they're either going to unsubscribe, which they should, or they're going to forget that channel even exists, and they're going to be an empty calorie subscriber.
Right. Why would you want like non-existent subscribers? Like, having that number means nothing if none of them are active on your channel. Like, it's pointless. You could have 4 million subscribers, but if you upload a video and in a month only 2 people watch it, then you can't be like, I'm a 4 million sub channel. I'll be like, yes, but okay, never mind.
Well, unless you're trying to get a silver play button or something.
I want to get the play button that's made out of ketchup. It's like fossilized ketchup, like petrified ketchup.
What?
Yeah. It's almost impossible to get, because I think they only made one and the FDA shut them down.
I think for 1 million subscribers, they get the gold play button, and for 10 million they get the diamond play button or something.
I'm gonna get them soon.
I mean, I'm not going to apply for the Lego Ambassador Network until I get a silver play button.
Well, I'm actually. Can I take a minute to I kind of want to like let your audience know that they're like, if they become a member, if they do the membership button on my channel, they're gonna get a lot of perks. So I'm doing a new membership on my channel. Just hit the button on YouTube, and you can become a member. So hit that up. I'm not even monetized, and they gave, like, YouTube went ahead and said, hey, we censored you and we've been suppressing you, so we're gonna let you have memberships. So I got that going.
Yeah. Well, because YouTube decided to give you that. Actually, no, I can't give you the Smiley Award because I'm on my other account.
And plus, that's copyrighted anyway. You would get, my lawyer would be calling you if you did Smile Awards.
Yeah. So also, are you still sorting your Lego collection?
I'm forever sorting.
Exactly. I'm forever sorting as well.
Do you see this though?
It's a bit blurry. What is it? Oh, it's a city helicopter.
It's a black hot dog. It comes with a black hot dog, these.
Yeah, a burnt one.
Yeah.
Is this supposed to be an elevator or something? I have no idea.
What are you building?
I'm building the up house.
Oh.
How
come there's no one in your chat anymore?
That's because they're lurking, I guess.
You know what?
Yeah, exactly. Adina is lurking because
I
she
think
just said
they're
that.
trying to do what I was talking about and not interact with your channel.
I'm not sure how this is supposed to go in.
I don't know. Lego is hard.
I think it's supposed to snap in there somehow.
It's probably an illegal technique because
Okay, there we go.
Lego uses illegal techniques all the time.
Yeah, because it's funny that Lego once said that wedging the plates between studs, like the
Yeah.
side of a plate between the stud, was illegal after they made sets that did that. And I think they said that it's not illegal anymore.
No, you want to know the backstory on that? So a plate being wedged in between studs is still illegal, but a tile being wedged in between studs is now legal.
So there's so if
It's a tile.
plate,
It has to be a tile
so
because
if it's a plate, it's illegal. If it's a tile, it's not.
right, because you know, for their basis for illegal build techniques is, will it put strain on the brick that will warp, harm, damage the brick? That is their they say they deem it illegal because it's not a good way to use the brick without possibly damaging it. So I guess using a plate is, I don't know if there's a difference, like a micrometer in thickness or the studs on the plate, whatever, cause it to not, like, whatever the difference. So you can use a tile, but you can't use a plate.
So that's kind of like how, well, I guess if it's the stud that creates the intolerance, would explain why they don't want you to put studs inside of the hole for a Technic brick.
Right.
Hoarder says thought it had to have a ridge at the bottom so you can pop it up. They are
Thinking
thinner
what?
than old plate. Yeah, that's the reason why they put the groove on the bottom, is so that you could better use a brick separator or a knife or your fingernails to get underneath the bricks.
What, for sliding it, for sticking it in between studs, like the illegal thing we're talking about?
Well, he's talking about when you put plates on top of other
Oh, we're
plates.
talking about actually like wedging the plate or the tile in between stud. Like, I don't think.
Yeah, because the freighter boat set from 1982, that the hook for the derrick crane was that modified 1x1 plate with the studs protruding perpendicular on both back to back on one side, and you would loop the string through that and tie it up. That connected to a stack of 2x4 bricks, and that was your shipping containers in that. And
Oh, yeah.
by these standards, that's deemed an illegal building technique because that piece has a stud on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, and they'd have brick built horses, and the tails for them was a tile in between studs, like wedged in between studs. In the back in the 70s or like.
And now with the creator sets, because they don't put molded animals in the creator sets.
No, but I mean, their tails were the illegal building technique.
Yeah.
And then when I got that haunted house with the amusement park drop, whatever that stupid set was called, the haunted house, you know what I mean, with all the Johnny Thunder Easter eggs and stuff.
Yeah, for the carnival sets.
Yeah, that haunted house set used, it had the Nexonite shield, printed gravestone, stuck it wedged in between the studs, and I was like, wait, and then I'm like, oh, I looked into it and I'm like, oh, they can do it because it's a tile. I thought they were doing it just to spite us, like, hey, look, we're making you do an illegal building technique. We're Lego.
But then, and so they probably got some people complaining about that and had to explain why it's not illegal.
Right. Well, because it makes them look like they're like doing illegal stuff. So the Lego they make the laws and then become the criminal.
Yeah. So we just built the end of bag 3.
So this one, the Up House just came out because that movie just came out in theaters yesterday. That's the one with the bird named Kevin, right?
If yesterday was 17 years ago.
That's the one that's about a big bird called Kevin.
Yeah, there was a bird called Kevin in the movie because Kevin was featured in the Brickheads version of this set, while Doug is featured in the minifigure scale version.
Who's Doug? Is that who the bird eats?
Doug is the dog.
No, the bird eats the fat kid, right?
Well, the bird Kevin likes to eat Russell's chocolate bar.
Because I think in the original one, they actually Russell died. Kevin ate him, and they thought it was too gruesome for viewers.
Well, did you see some kind of test screening for that or something?
Yeah.
Where all the characters die.
They test screened it in Wisconsin.
They test screened it in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Yeah, at a bar.
And they also test screened it in Birmingham, Alabama.
Do you see this mech? It's really good.
Yeah, I have seen that set.
It's like the best mech Lego ever made.
Hey, Roaming Bricks, good to see you here, buddy. Well, we're just about to end this stream.
Yeah, we got to end it.
We'll be streaming for another 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, 7.5 hours.
and maybe another 72 hours after that.
Yeah, I'm not even supposed to be here.
Yeah, because there was no 72-hour stream this year.
Oh, okay. I see what Will Harper was saying. So, because the old plates, the old tiles didn't have that groove to like get your fingernail under, and the newer ones do have that little groove. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why. Because like Briggsar, when he reviews sets from the 70s, he always complains that he can't get the tiles off of the base plates because they don't have the groove.
I think either Will isn't referencing what we're referencing, or he is referencing what we're referencing, and you're talking about stacking, like literally stacking. I'm still talking about wedging. I'm not sure if we're all on the same page.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to be on both of your pages.
No, we have to keep it focused so that otherwise it won't make any sense to the new viewers. It says, well, there's a lot of action ongoing in the brick community on YouTube at the moment. There is?
Yeah.
What kind of action?
Other new communities have popped up all over the place.
Oh, that's horrible. That's like, remember Lego Masters started ruining Lego YouTube, and then the pandemic came and totally destroyed Lego YouTube. Now what's going on?
Well, I dismantled the Christmas table decoration set, so now I have some pieces to put other stuff on. And so I had this curved plate, so now I have a place to put all these minifigures in front of the set.
Well, we just confused Dude Jude with our whole illegal build technique and then tile groove. So I'll have to do an upload, Dude Jude, just for you, explaining what I was talking about, what Will might or may not have been talking about, and what Mayo was talking about.
And if you do a video about that, I'll be the first one to watch it.
Okay, make sure you put first in the comments because that's.
You know what? Briggsar actually has a members only emoji that says first.
Yeah, first is like the coolest thing. Or put who's watching and then put the year that it is.
If you're watching from the year 2041.
Yeah, if you're watching from the future.
You know, it's funny. Brigstar once said, "If you're watching in the year 2020 something, feel free to let me know what happened." Well, now those years are now.
Yeah. Well, they seemed distant at the time he said it. It's just like all the post-apocalyptic movies when I was a kid in the 80s, they all took place in like 2020 and 2021. Well, guess
Yeah.
what? I lived through those years. It was nothing like those post-apocalyptic movies.
Yeah, because the Mayans predicted the world was going to end in 2012. Someone predicted the world was going to end in 2021, and
The
now
Mayans, they didn't predict anything. They just got tired of putting dates on the calendar, so they stopped. That's all.
and
Like
then some and then some new guy predicted the end of the world will be 2041.
every it will be, because I was almost correct with my 2021 prediction.
Yeah.
I was almost correct. There was a literal pandemic in 2020, like that started the ball rolling on the apocalypse. And the apocalypse takes a while, so it's probably going to take from 2021 to 2041 before it gets real bad. You know, you got to let it kind of fester and it's got to simmer. But okay, so who's roaming bricks? He says it's a Lego pandemic.
Yeah, roaming bricks is one of my new friends from other communities.
Oh, I'll have to check out their channel.
Yeah, I first saw them. On the London Bridge Bricks channel, their streams, and then they started getting involved with the brick therapy community, which I'm also a part
Are
of.
they British?
They're from India, but they speak English, and they used to live in England.
Oh, so they're British Indians. Indian British, because like a lot of British people eat Indian food.
Yes, because I was researching this a month ago. Some of the Indian expats that went to England several decades ago, they were the ones that invented the tikka masala dish that
Yeah,
I really
tikka
like.
masala. Yeah, a lot
Yeah.
of street food. Well, that's because England, that like, or it's because the British like basically like impure like took over India. They were in there for years.
Yeah, and so those Indian expats in England wanted a taste of home, so they invented some of their own dishes, and I really like that stuff.
I like tikka masala. It's good.
Yes, it's really good.
Well, that's cool. It's too bad that Roaming Bricks is watching London Bridge Bricks, but we can't all be perfect.
Shots fired.
You gotta start somewhere.
See, I only watch them if I'm awake at 6 a.m. on Saturday.
I basically, it's funny because Greg basically got his start, like before, like his start on YouTube. He basically reached out to me to introduce him to people. So basically, I started him on his journey to where he is now. And I didn't realize that he was someone who was trying to like make their channel really big and really create, like, be a YouTube success. But like I remember, because I hooked him up with, on the first year that I organized the 72-hour stream. He had never streamed before, so I hooked him up. I forgot who I paired him up with, GJ Bricks or someone. I paired him up with someone to be a guest on someone else's stream because he didn't know how to live stream, and he had only made a few videos. I think I met him because of like he would come to the original dad's stream. Like,
Yeah.
the original, when the dad's stream was me and Pasta, No M Lego 17 back originally when we did it on Saturday mornings during Saturday, when Saturday morning cartoons were going on. Like I think I met him there, and so I actually like ushered him in and like showed him around and like whatever, and then he assumed that I wanted to grow my channel and become like big time YouTuber, and I didn't. And so then that's when basically I stepped away when I realized that he was like trying to climb the ladder to like success, you know what I mean? And I was like, nah, that's not really what I'm about.
I am all about that. I'm just not as successful.
Well, you have to see, the thing is you have to do what he did, and you have to become like underhanded and manipulative and tricky, and then so you put on like, and you tell your viewers whatever they want to hear. You have to gaslight everybody, and then also suck their butts, and also tell them what they want to hear, and also like you have to find stepping stones. So you find one guy, his channel's this big. He knows a guy whose channel's a little bigger, and then you keep on climbing on the backs of other people's success to eventually get to the top.
Yeah, and I'm not going to comment on the content of someone's character, but I will say I normally only watch people when I'm awake or not doing anything else.
Well, you just want. I don't mind if you want to grow your channel big, but it is in the way that you do it. I think shows a lot about your character. So like if you do it underhandedly and like deceptively and like, I don't agree with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like a lot of people really enjoyed my 24-hour live stream because I made the
What? Uh-oh. I have no audio. Crap. What happened? I can't hear you, Mayo, for some reason. God, I hate this phone. I quit. I'm quitting YouTube forever. No more streams. No more. Is this still live with me, the only person on the screen? Sorry about that, folks. I don't even have anything cool Lego to show you. Welcome to Mayohosko's channel. It's me, Mayohosko, straight from down under, giving you that Vegemite feel with the creepy appeal.
Yeah, so my computer just ran out of charge, so I had to go get the charger. Anyway, I was saying a lot of people really enjoyed my 24-hour live stream for two reasons. One, because I was trying to interact with as much of the relevant conversations that were going on in chat, and two is I wanted to give all of my friends and those expressing an interest in joining the stream a chance to do so that no one would feel like they were left out. And so we kept the conversation going. We had a good culture on that, and everyone enjoyed themselves. However, sometimes you go watch someone and they don't do any of that.
But they like your stream because you did exactly what I've been doing on live streams since 2015. That's weird.
Yeah, so
That's what a live stream is, for interaction with the chat and having like different people on the panel. That's the whole point of it.
exactly. Like that's why I started saying recently that the chat is the lifeblood of my streams. If there was no chat,
Well,
I wouldn't be live.
I've been preaching that to you for years, Mayo.
Yeah, it's
Because
almost like
you used to do live streams and you would wait half an hour in between reading the chat, and I would yell at you and you just ignored me.
well, that's because I was super focused on whatever I was doing, or I was sharing, or I was sharing screen, or there weren't a lot of people in there. Now there's a lot more people in there who have a lot more to say.
But you can't, like, you were playing catch up, so you'd read like 15 minutes of chats, and then when you do that, then it's all lost in translation, because by the time you read it, you don't have any reference point to what it was that it was they were talking about with what was being talked about on the panel. So it's all lost in translation. And I'd be like, dude, you can't play catch up on chat like that and expect it to make any sense.
Exactly. And I used to have, and when I was getting started, I used to have a lot more to say. But now that I've said everything all of my subscribers know what I've already said, so I don't have to say as much anymore, which means now that I don't have as much to say as I used to, because everyone knows what I've already said. That's why I rely more on chat to give me things to talk about.
See, the thing is, though, there are people in your chat back then that were upset about it, that the way that you did your chat. And I think you don't want to start out that way, because it'll alienate people from watching streams. So you want to make sure when you're first starting out, you should be like, any channel first starting out streaming should be all focused on chat, all focused on like making sure that everyone is like being included, is all inclusive. Because there's so many big channels that just ignore the chat because they're too important to even acknowledge the chat unless it's a super chat. You know what I mean?
Or they're too busy doing what they're doing, or too busy saying what they're saying, or they have someone on their panel who they're talking to, which I don't get as many people on my panel as I used to.
Well, the thing is, like, if you're going to do like a podcast type thing where you don't read the chat and you just talk to your panel person, then that should be like predetermined and known to the chat. But some people don't say that. They just don't read the chat because it's a burden to have to look at it and read it.
Yeah, and it's also why I modified my camera techniques and the process of how I build a set, so that I could more easily see the chat at the same time.
Yeah, chat is vital. Otherwise, don't go live if you're not going to pay attention to chat. I've said this for years. If you're not going to pay attention to chat, don't go live. But like, here's mayohosko's favorite Lego set.
A Chima set.
And no, but this is the thing. That's funny that your 24-hour chat or stream went well when you used the patented butt chop live streaming technique.
Yeah.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah.
But,
So what happens is when my computer goes flat, sometimes, what happens is my camera turns off. And
weird.
then sometimes, and then when I come back on after I enter my password, first, if there's a guest on the stream, it'll come up. Their stream will come up as a loading circle, and I wait until that loading circle ends to see if they're saying anything. Veggie might feel creepy. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't eat that anymore.
Well, you mean when you shut your laptop, your camera turns off?
Well, like when my computer runs out of charge, and I have to go and charge it again.
You can plug it in. You can have it plugged in while you're streaming.
Yeah. See, I try to do that, but sometimes I forget to.
Yeah. Well, no, because when you were gone, when your camera was off, I was the only one on the live stream, so I hijacked it.
Yeah, because I think what happens for a moment is that it goes to my camera turns off, then it goes off the screen entirely, and then once I log back into my computer, then the camera comes back on.
Right, but you didn't get to see when I hijacked your stream. You should go back and rewatch it, because I took over and started a whole new stream. No, I did. I was like, "Welcome to the mayohosko." Like, I did a whole introduction. I was starting up a whole new stream. It was just me, and then you came back.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you for doing so.
Well, no, it's just fun to do. I've done it on lots of people's streams when the host accidentally leaves and I'm still live on their channel. Why not start a show, right?
Yeah. So like I try to avoid having to do that, but sometimes I'll get so entrenched with either someone saying something in chat or someone on the panel saying something, and then I'll forget to go. Well, I'll forget to check if I'm at 2 or 1%.
Yeah. Well, I think
because
yeah, Juju was
because
just
we were enjoying talking about the illegal building techniques.
no, we were talking about we were confusing Juju is what we were doing.
Yeah, and you were having nostalgia for Dude Jude.
Well, I've known Juju's been around in streams forever. Juju's been Juju actually was there when Juju was like got to be on his first panel ever. Like I was
Yeah,
me and Nick from the Brickhead family were streaming together,
yeah.
and
Whatever happened to the Brickhead family?
whatever happened to the Brickhead family? Uh, I don't.
I'm gonna go to their channel and see when their last upload was.
Well, like they don't live too far from me. Like I've talked to them since they stopped doing content, because they're like actually personal, family friend. Like I'm part of the family. They're like part of a family to me. I know them in person. I used to see them every year, multiple times a year. I think the kids just grew up, and it just didn't. The Lego thing just got the YouTube Lego content just got stale. Lego YouTube got big for its britches. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just checked their channel. They haven't made a video or a stream for 2 years now. So
Yeah, yeah. It's
I'm
just
gonna I'm gonna assume that they left the community.
well, they get this. They're like me. They got disillusioned. Like when we had that huge influx of people from Lego Masters, the television show, and the pandemic. Like I was like, ew, it's getting slimy around here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you took charge of the 72-hour stream before all of that happened.
Well, and I was around. Like we were before all that. The like it was. There was like factions. There was different community, like sub communities within the Lego community, but they were all like, they all made sense and had their proper place. And people, and there's like people. Some people like crossed over. There was crossovers and stuff, but for the most part, it was real. Like especially like a lot of the people I talked to, very close knit and like very like it was very home. It was very like personal and like family like, and it was really special. It was something that wasn't like a lot of people didn't do. It was still semi niche, even though it was big. It was international, but it was niche because Lego wasn't super popular. So it was like back when you could still go to the store and find like Lego would go on clearance like 4 times a year, and like actually you could find clearance Lego on the shelf, no problem. You know what I mean? Like you could buy Lego, get it for a good price because it wasn't mainstream, and all that. So it was a different time. It was like fun and like I don't know, more how do you say, like it was more down to earth and like not sold out and washed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that. Or I'm gonna address something before we circle back to that. Hoarder calls them clicks, and like if you're only gonna interact with someone, and no one else, then it is a click. But I try to interact with as many people as possible, so I call them them friendship circles. So
Well, yeah.
I'm in 5 or 6 different friendship circles. But
Well,
and
yeah.
also I interact with a whole bunch of other people who only live in their bubble with their viewers. They don't collaborate with anyone. So I try to see as many people as possible, and that's worked for me. And a lot of people who feel like they aren't welcomed somewhere else in the community, then that annoys a lot of people.
Well, yeah, there's like exclusivity clicks and stuff, but like where you have to like mirror and repeat whatever's being said so that everyone's the same. We're all clones. We all agree. But like I've always been about like the community aspect of it. Like I like had like when I first started, I had the people that I streamed with often or talked to often, but I always would branch out and try to find new facets and new people who weren't part of any community, like section or clique. I'd find them and like talk to them. Like my whole thing was discovering small channels. I loved finding small Lego channels and being like, hey, how you doing? And like interacting with them and making them feel welcome. Like that was the whole point. Was I was very, very community based in like the way that all inclusive. Like there is no like, nope, you can't get past this gate. Blah blah blah. This is a special club, members only. It wasn't like that. I was always like trying to find new and interesting personalities. You know what I mean? Instead of the same, because there's so many clones of like where they're just doing what other people were doing. They're like, I'm going to do reviews like Jane Bricks. And I'm like, okay, well, you're boring. So let's find, like, I want to find like people who were weird and kind of different and did whatever they wanted and didn't care. But that's the kind of people you want to find is like, unique people who don't like follow the status quo. So that's what I was always about. And that's why, like, when I took over the 72-hour stream, I made it like, I made it way broader and brought in all different facets and countries and people because I had a bigger outreach than the original people who ran that or, who were involved in that did. They all pretty much stayed in their group. And I was like jumping around to all different groups and people and bringing people over here and showing them this and like, that was like my thing. And then, but it was fun then.
Yeah, so in the way that Hoarder likes to subscribe to mock builders, I like to subscribe to sitting builders because I'm friends with a few city builders and they recognize that some of my comments have made small improvements to their city. So I guess they like me as a commenter and I enjoy seeing what they build. And so then YouTube in the suggested videos suggests other channels to me. And if one of their city updates has a good enough thumbnail, I might check them out. Some people have been telling me to check out Chris Bricks. Apparently he has a good city. So I want to see what he's got, and if I'm impressed, maybe I might want to go back and binge watch every city update he's ever made.
Chris?
Yeah, Chris Bricks.
Quist with a Q?
No, Chris Bricks.
With a CH.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get a share screen.
Yeah,
because from Blocks to Mocks was telling me about them.
Oh, I like From Blocks to Mocks.
Chris Bricks.
See, like I've only subscribed to one Lego channel, and that's Brick Attack.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that guy.
Oh yeah, well, we don't want to talk about channels that are better than ours.
Well, I don't want to talk about that guy because someone who I'm not going to name said that he did them dirty. Hey Liam, good to see you here, buddy.
That's my best friend. Brick Attack.
Yeah, so I'm gonna share something on screen, and this is the Chris Bricks channel. He has almost 10,000 subscribers.
Hey, I think Dude Jude and Will are dating now.
What?
It says you're fine. It says you're fine, Dude Jude. I really don't know you all that well. So like, because Dude Jude's like, do you like me? Circle yes or no in the chat.
Yeah. So this is the thumbnail for his full city overview he made at the end of last year. And RC was asking me if I was subscribed to this guy, and I said no, but I have seen him in my suggested videos.
See, From Blocks to Mocks, his like layout is awesome that he does.
It is because when he uploaded that video either at the end of last year or at the start of this year about the hospital he made with the old rescue headquarters set, he told me about that like 2 months before he even uploaded that video, and he told me that he's working on another project that he might have by the
you have
middle of,
insider
might have
info.
done by the middle of the year.
That's what Mayo's good for, leaks about insider info on channels that people don't even know exist. That's the whole.
Well, because a lot of people ask me, "Hey, do you know about this guy?" And now after seeing this thumbnail by Chris Briggs, I get the feeling that he has a lot. That he's just one of those typical city builders that has mainly the modulars in their city
Yeah.
and not much else.
My favorite, like,
I'm not sure if Hoarder's ever gone to Brick World Chicago. Hoarder and Jude being friendly to each other in the chat. Yeah, because from this I can see the Daily Bugle, the Tower Crane from 2006, the Fire, and in terms of modulars, the Grand Emporium, the Boutique Hotel, the Fire Brigade, Detective's Office, Police Station, Tudor Corner, Palace Cinema, Brick Bank, Assembly Square, Town Hall. I think there were some mocks in there as well. That might be the Botanical Gardens. There's the pet shop in there. What's his most popular video? What's his most popular video? Oh, it's a transformation. His latest video. Oh, he's working on a train station. Well, now that got my attention. I guess he is a train guy if he's working on a train station.
the Dalai Lama is live.
Really?
Yeah.
Is the Pope also live?
No, it's
watching the Chicago Bears game.
No, it's not the real Dalai Lama. It's a llama that has that looks like Dolly Parton. But a phone call kicked me out. What I was gonna say is my favorite city, I think, is Amisaurus' city. Just so like, that city, like, she'll take and build a set that she bought at the store and then place it on a table next to other sets that she bought at the store, and it looks amazing. And she'll do a whole video about placing the set that she built that she got right next to the other set that she built. It's just amazing.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's the best city builder. Like, from Blocks to Mocks, you take a few hints from Amisaurus, really.
Yeah, because and then go months without uploading a city update and just do a whole bunch of shopping vlogs and hauls in between and packages from the Lego Ambassador Network.
Yeah, exactly. Sets that you got sent for free that are they're all happen to be amazing.
Yeah, like how that $480 aquarium was such a cool set, even though it doesn't have the glass windows like what Click and Cliff put into his mock of it.
Well, yeah, that's why she does unbiased reviews. You know what I mean? Like, she's not bought and paid for by the company. They just send it to her and she gives her real opinion on the set. Like when she did Riverdale.
Riverdale!
I'm building Riverdale. I'm like, it's not Riverdale, which is a place in California. It's Rivendell. It's Rivendell.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like all of those people that got the Star Trek Enterprise and they mispronounced all of the characters.
Yeah, that's like when they're like, this is Captain Luke Kirk, and this is Han Sulu. But like, no, it's exactly like the whole thing is like what Will's saying is like you have to find what you're interested in the Lego hobby, and then seek
Yeah.
that content
Yeah,
because
because
like,
that's why. Yeah, because like that's why when I'm watching YouTube every day, the first thing I watch is people's city updates, and then I watch my friends, and then at the end of the day, if anyone's uploaded an episode of their podcast, I watch that at the end.
yeah. Well, I do 3 podcasts a day I upload, but it's not public. It's all like unlisted.
Yeah, like clicking Cliff uploaded a podcast episode today. Alex Nunes uploaded a podcast episode today.
Did you know that Cliff can't see my comments on his clever pig video that he uploaded?
Yeah, because you were saying that earlier on.
Yeah, so like YouTube. So if it looks like I'm not on YouTube, I've actually been here the whole time. No one can see me because every time I type in the chat or comment, it's blocked and censored by YouTube. So I've been here the whole time. For the last year, I've been at every single stream chatting and no one saw me.
Yeah, because like it's just a weird technical glitch. I don't know why it's doing that.
What? Why is it Streamlabs spamming your chat?
Because it's to tell people to go click on the links.
But that's really like it's kind of rude to your viewers, though, right?
No, it's not because it's my chat.
If Streamlabs was spamming my chat, I would shut the whole YouTube down.
Well, you can do that on your channel if you want to.
Well, I just don't want just tell Streamlabs not to spam my chat.
And actually, we are only 1 subscriber away from 1,015.
Well, after I unsub, you'll be 2 away.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. But yeah, I pretty much the membership on my channel is $500 a month. But with the membership, I come to your house every Tuesday and help you build a set, so you don't have to build it yourself.
And also, I have decided that I'm gonna try go to Brick Slopes, Utah. Whoopsie! I forgot to turn off the leadership board. That leadership board feature is a POS.
What's the leadership board?
It's best not to know what it is because it's a POS.
Oh, a POS.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. No, like you're going to Utah?
Well, I'm probably going to Brick Slopes, Utah because Brick Fair, Virginia, they're trying to find a new location, and so I think it'd be easier for me to go to Utah instead. So I'm probably gonna do a giveaway before I go to Utah.
You should do Brick Slopes, Colorado.
Well, no, because there's going to be more people going to Utah.
What does it matter about the amount of people?
Well, because I want to see Jason's Bricks and 5 again, and I want to see Alex Nunes.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I know that the more people at a convention doesn't make it necessarily better, because look at Brick World Chicago. There's a lot of people at that convention.
Yeah, and I've seen almost everyone that I wanted to see at Chicago, which is why I want to see the rest of the US.
I've seen more people at Chicago I didn't want to see than I wanted to see. But one time I met mayohosko in Chicago.
Yeah, and we traded some stuff, and you gave me that metal bead.
Oh yeah, giveaway bag.
That metal bead polybag and that farmer's crops polybag.
Oh yeah, and I made your aunt laugh a lot.
Yes,
Like Mayo's aunt was like, "Now this guy is an American cool dude."
I'm trying to edit this. Yeah, let's get to customization. Turn off the leaderboard.
And turn off all the swears, no cussing.
Because the leaderboard is a POS.
Liam bricked the bed. Sorry that you bricked the bed. But anyway, any advice for Brick World Chicago? Yes.
Yeah, I have some advice, Liam. My advice is don't sorry is when you want to get out of the hotel and when you want to get out of the convention center for a break or whatever, you want to make sure to time yourself so that you know when the shuttle bus is coming, and so you can go just chill out at the mall or whatever, get food, go to the Lego store, because coming out of the hotel room, it takes about 5 minutes to go down the elevator and walk out to the plaza outside, and it's really annoying if you have to wait half an hour for the next shuttle bus to come. I would time doing stuff with my friends until that shuttle bus came, so I could hop on there for free instead of having to pay an Uber ride to get to the mall, and I would just go to the mall to get away from the hustle and bustle in the convention center. That's my advice.
I agree about going to the mall, but I just drive my own car to the mall and whenever I want.
Yeah, because before I went to Chicago, other people were telling me how convenient it was to catch that shuttle bus to go to the mall just to take a break. Yeah. And so I think that comes every half an hour, and I'm pretty sure at the bus stop there's a timetable on one of the signs, so you want to make sure that you memorize the times of when it comes, and then you won't have to wait as long if you want to get the fuck out of there to take
don't fucking swear.
Yeah, man.
Don't swear because my mom's watching, so I'm just my advice is when you're blue and you don't know where to go where fashion sits, putting on the Ritz. No, yeah. I would just make sure, Liam, that you're ready to punch, kick. It's all in the mind. Because
and also some more advice is you always want to make sure that you're wearing your lanyard, so that when the security guard at the entrance to the hall, you always want to show them that while you're walking in, so that they won't have to stop you if they think you're an intruder.
Mayo, your advice is solid, but it's also very common sensey. It's valid, but at the same time, it's not like the biggest issues that you have at have to worry about at Brick World.
Well, I'm just thinking of times where I got caught out.
See, I've been to Brick World I've been going since 2017. I overshow my stupid lanyard to the point where when they see me coming, they don't even want to look at my lanyard, because I'll walk up to the people at the door and hold it up to their face every time. And every time I see the workers, I show it to them, and they all know who I am. So they're sick of showing them, because I show it to them like I'm the only one who has a lanyard.
Exactly. That's what I tried to do. I just held it up across my face while I was walking in, so they wouldn't even have to turn their head at me.
But then I did it so much that I didn't have to show it anymore for the rest of the weekend, because I didn't even have to have it. I'd have it on the inside of my shirt, and they just let me walk in without a lanyard, because you just have to. They'll remember you if you make a big production of having to show your stupid credentials to get in. So, but I also go to. I've been to Brick World Milwaukee, which is ran by the same people, so they know me from there too. And so it's like I don't have to worry about that, and I don't have to take the shuttle bus to the mall. But
Yeah,
because I
because
also because I
you
take
drive.
I go to the I go to Lego Discovery Center every year when I'm down there because they have a Lego store there. Um, you can't go in without kids to the main Discovery Center, but the Discovery Center has different stuff than the Lego store does in the mall.
Yeah. Um. So, Jude, I've seen a butt chop and Reed at Chicago. I'll be going to Brick Fair, Virginia in 2027 to see Heather and Dina and TMC and other people like that, because and also I know that Jude goes to the Nashville convention. I'll either be going to Atlanta or Nashville in 2028.
I want to go to the next. I've missed what now 2 years of conventions. I used to go. I missed Brick World twice in a row for the first time since the pandemic when I couldn't go because they weren't having it. But otherwise, I've went every year since 2017, except for the went shut down for the pandemic, and then the last 2 years. But definitely, I want if I go.
Oh, there was just a cutout. So why is 3 the magic number, Hoarder? Yeah, because I know that the Nashville convention is the closest to you, a dude, Jude.
Okay, hello.
Yeah,
You
you're
can hear me.
back.
I got a phone call.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I bet Jude in that at Nashville. So that's if I go to a show, it's gonna be Brick World Chicago because it's only a couple hours away. It's my home show. But the other show I'd go to every year is one where all my friends from the South are at. So like
Yeah,
Haley, Hoosier, Bricks for Chris, Dude Jude, uh, Triple D Honey, Fighter Monkey, Douchebag Bricks, all of them.
yeah, and that's why people that said, "Hey, when are you coming back to Chicago?" I told them not until the 2030s, because Chicago is north, uh, Brick Fair, Virginia is east, Atlanta BrickCon and whatever the Nashville convention ends up being, that's south, and Brick Slopes, Utah is west.
And Brick Road Chicago kind of sucks now. It's too big.
Well, that's why some people have said that they went once or a couple times and they don't need to go back. They already got that experience.
It is a little overwhelming. I remember going before it got really big, and it was a lot more. It was a lot more like palatable as far as being not being overwhelmed and really getting to enjoy everything. Now it's so big that they don't even like. There's they don't have any space for how many people are displaying Lego. So there's
Yeah,
so
which
much
is
Lego
yeah,
you can't see it all. You can't enjoy it all.
yeah. Because I remember when I went to Chicago in 2023, people were complaining that the gaps between the tables were too small, and
Right.
so I was someone I might have it might have been after. No, sorry, it might have been when Mark was doing some of the Brick World live streams. At the live stream table, before and after. I think I talked to him, and he said that they got that complaint, so they widened the walkways between the tables so more people could get by.
Well, because when the public is in there, it got congested. That was the first year that it was a record amount of people displaying, and they didn't have enough room for everyone to display. They were actually asking like all the lugs that display every year to give up some of their space to
Yeah,
new people who were registering. So they took in more people than they had room for, and then so they narrowed where the public walks. Well, when you have 250,000 people coming through the door, to come look at all the Lego, the public, and you have the aisles so narrow. When the aisles were super, like when I first went, and the aisles were wide as like a road, like you could drive 2 cars down the aisle to look at the Lego. You still couldn't look at the Lego because there's so many people. Why would you narrow it, add more people, and then narrow or make the space smaller? It's gonna be bad. It was bad.
Because I think they were saying that they asked some of the vendors to take up less space so that the lugs could get the same amount of space and still keep the walkways between tables wide. And
well, a lot of people went missing. So I actually heard that the people who run Brick World Chicago, they ended up, some of the people that registered, there wasn't space for them. So when they showed up, they mysteriously disappeared and never resurfaced. Like
so they vanished into thin air.
Yeah, they're like part of a foundation of another building that was being built that year during Brick World Chicago. They took the registry that there was no room for and kind of gave them cement shoes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think my flights to get to Chicago took 22 hours.
It took me 2 hours to drive, so it's about the same as flying 22 hours.
Yeah, and then when I went to Bricktastic, England, I think those flights were 28 hours because I had to have that 1 hour layover in Dubai.
Driving to England is a bitch. The traffic is hell in the Atlantic.
Yeah, and in England, when I was in England for Bricktastic, it was so convenient to catch the intercity trains across the whole country.
Oh yeah, jolly good show.
Yeah, because the intercity trains are so good there, I could just take a day trip from London to Wales and back again.
Oh yeah. Well, when I was driving there, I saw whales and porpoises.
Yeah. And it was interesting to get from London to where I wanted to go in Wales. I had to change trains at Birmingham, and I guess they don't have electric trains in Wales. They only have diesels.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say coal.
No,
because that would be awesome. Wait, why do they call it whales anyway? Because when I saw pictures of it, I didn't see any whales.
Well, it's like, why do they call it New South Wales?
Wait, New South Wales? Was there an Old South Wales?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Old South Wales?
Yeah, New South Wales is a state in
I heard Old South Wales was abducted. So is Liam in the UK?
So Liam is in Tasmania, which is the most southern state in Australia.
Yeah,
it's an island formerly known as Van Diemen's Land. His state is more south than my state, but my state is called South Australia.
Yeah, he's like North Antarctica.
Go figure.
He's North Antarctica.
Yeah.
He's like I know a lot. Yeah, Tasmania. But I used to work there. It was a hell of a transit, but
yeah, you used to work with the devil from Warner Brothers.
Yeah, the Warner Brothers devil. Not the Tasmanian devil from the cartoons, but the actual Warner Brothers devil. Which is the guy who ran the company.
And now Warner Brothers got bought by Netflix or something.
So does Liam like wombats?
Well, I'm not sure about that, but the collectible minifigure series 28 came out. The only one I want from that is the
koala suit.
Koala.
Yeah, they should do a wombat suit, and they should come with a square turd, because wombats are the only animal that poops perfect cubes.
Yeah, because it's like they poop fudge.
But how do they cube it up? Like scientists still don't know how their digestive tract cubes their poop.
I guess it's kind of like the Play-Doh factory set.
Oh yeah, where you squeeze it.
When you have all those shapes that you can squeeze it out of.
Yeah, they should do that for like plastic surgery. Like you get a special sphincter that makes different shapes.
Well, I think it's more realistic, and so I think it's more likely that they make a kangaroo costume after the koala costume.
Yeah, wombats aren't as popular as kangaroos, but
because kangaroos is the nickname of the Australian rugby league team.
and they wear boxing gloves. Kangaroos do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, when we've been driving on the highway once, we
racing.
had to. Well, when we were driving on the highway once, we had to stop because we saw a kangaroo crossing the road. So we were driving at night. We were driving at 55 miles an hour. We had to stop
Wait, why did the kangaroo cross the road?
because out in the middle
No,
of
to get to the other
nowhere.
side.
Well, no, because that's why you see those kangaroo signs on
Oh, yeah.
Australian highways because they just cross the road all the time.
We have those in Wisconsin too.
For deer.
Well, you would have that up in the mountains.
We have it
For
for
deer.
watch for falling deer.
Yeah, because up in the mountains, the deer cross the roads.
There's no mountains in Wisconsin because of the glacier. We got glacierized, so that there's no mountains.
Yeah, it's so cold there that Green Bay is a frozen tundra.
It actually is. I was born there in Green Bay, and it was cold, and it was the middle. It was the middle of June, and it was below zero when I was born.
The bay doesn't look green.
Yeah, Green Bay and Buffalo always get the coldest weather of the NFL cities.
You know what's funny is the water in the Green Bay is actually made out of dead buffalo.
Wow.
Yeah, they grind them up and they put them in there because there's no water in the bay anymore. They all to make beer.
Yeah.
But yeah, true story about Wisconsin. It's just like Australia, but different.
Yeah. And imagine well, I want to go. How many times do you go do you go out of town in Wisconsin and you see people wearing cheese heads?
No one is walking around Wisconsin wearing cheese heads.
Do they only do that in Green Bay?
Do they even do that at the Packer games anymore?
Oh, yeah. All the time.
Yes, they
Wow.
do. And
Those
it's really funny to see when Green Bay go on the road to play someone else and their fans are wearing cheese heads.
Yeah, I am not associated with the Green Bay Packers or their fans or the NFL. So I don't know because what they do is not normal.
Yeah, and what all of the grindcore artists do is normal.
Grind,
Like Lambo.
a Lego Lambo field.
That would be cool. Well, there's that ideas project that keeps getting submitted for Wrigley Field in Chicago.
Oh yeah, which is actually named after the gum
Yeah.
because under the seats at Wrigley is mostly gum.
Just like underneath every desk in high school.
Yeah, well, that's how you build up your immune system is eat the gum from underneath wherever you're sitting.
Yeah, it's like that episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob put gum underneath all the tables at the Krusty Krab.
I didn't see that one, but it sounds amazing because you
Yeah,
said
I think that was a season 6 episode when that show wasn't as good anymore.
NFL probably would be better if they had grindcore incorporated into it.
Yeah, imagine a grindcore concert at the Super Bowl halftime show.
Oh, they should with Mariah Carey and a grindcore band doing a duet.
That would. What would be even cooler is if they got to Beyonce to sing a grindcore song wearing her cowboy hat from that one country music song she did.
I don't know anything about Beyonce's country phase, but I was thinking more like Nicki Minaj in a grindcore band.
That would be pretty cool too.
Like they could actually use her butt as an instrument.
kind of like when she dressed up in blue in in Atlanta, and one of the presidential candidates gave a speech before her concert.
Really?
Yeah, because they posed it as she was performing at 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 a rally, but people weren't going there for the rally. People were going there for her concert.
What presidential candidate? Did they lose?
Yes, they did lose.
Oh, so it was Dukakis?
Yeah, something like that. I think it was T'Challa from the Black Panther movie.
Oh, T'Challa from the Black Panther. See, I always liked David Duke. He was always a good.
Oh no, we're not gonna go.
You know who David Duke is?
Yes, I do.
That's how. See, our politics are so good here that we have people like David Duke running for office.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bark up that tree.
But they made a college after him, Duke College.
When was Duke founded? I think it was like in the 1870s.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was like 1870 because I was there when they were first finishing building it. It was
So so Duke University was founded in 1838. So that was before the gold rush.
Oh
in California.
The 49ers, the miners,
Yeah.
the prospectors.
Yeah. Wells Fargo, the Pony Express.
The Donner Party.
And that was when a dollar used to cost a penny.
Yeah, $1 cost a penny.
Also, I think there was someone earlier. Also, hello, Brick Together. Good to see you here, buddy. I hope you had a good live stream today.
Here's my Donner Party mock.
I saw someone earlier. Who was in here earlier?
The Donner Party.
Who was it?
Oh, that was Caterpillar.
No, there was someone before roaming.
Subway dude.
It was a Betty Media Boy waiting. Hello.
What? That sounds like a made up name.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure about their name. What were other people saying?
Oh, Brick Together 418. That's AI.
Yeah, that's one of my new friends. They also do live streams. I'm excited to see the TMC crew when I go to Virginia in 2027.
That's everyone in the chat right now is AI. No,
well,
okay. Will said, "Is that Aunt Brew or Uncle Owen?" No, this is Aunt Brew and Uncle Owen. Their skeletons are black.
Yeah. So Horta said, "Don't know if you'll ever go to a big convention. Used to be the type of thing you would do, but older age, you don't care for that stuff anymore."
Well,
as it is when a channel gets too big to where the host can't talk with their viewers, you unsubscribe. Well, I'm trying to talk to you right now so that you don't unsubscribe. So Horta has it for dear. You just don't listen to it. So do you thinks that the buffalo water sounds good?
It's tasty.
I'd vote for you if you end up running. Hello, Subway Dude 101. Good to see you here, buddy. And Aduju can confirm that he isn't artificial intelligence.
He's organic intelligence. Here's these keys.
I'm Tomato average intelligence.
I don't think you should pay attention to the chat, Mayo, because you're gonna lose subscribers if you read the chat.
Yeah, we were just talking about stuff, and so I kind of got sidetracked.
This is my mock.
That's an elephant dinosaur thing.
Yeah, it's a Tyrannosaurus pachydermus.
Let's get the house.
I just broke my mock. Oh my god, I broke my dinosaur. Here, I'll show you the other mock I did.
Yeah, and I would have ended my stream a while ago, but we're having so much fun right now.
See this mock? It's 2 pieces. 2 bricks.
Yeah, actually, that gives me a good idea. Let me try find a pink piece. I think I'm actually. Is there one in here? No. See, I've got pieces all over my table, but I just need to find the right ones.
Yeah, this is exactly what AI would say. AI would say, I'm not AI. Why is my camera like flashing stuff?
So I can't find a stud right now. I'll have to use this as a substitute. But I have a one piece mock. This is a mock of a 1-to-1 scale size of Logan Paul's brain.
Oh wow, yeah, that's accurate. It's actually like scientifically accurate.
Yeah, because his brain was scientifically proven to be smaller than a peanut, which is the size of an elephant's brain.
I heard the doctor said it was too big, so they actually had to remove some of it.
Yeah, because for those who don't know, Logan Paul is famous for 2 reasons. One, for pulling a cryptocurrency scam and making a drama video about seeing a dead guy in the forest in Japan.
Oh yeah, the suicide forest. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and also he's my favorite Lego YouTuber.
Well, my favorite Lego YouTuber is probably a TD Bricks, because he makes all of the most dumb, cringe, stop motion AI brain rot as possible.
With your accent, it sounds like you said titty bricks.
TD Bricks.
I don't know. It still sounds like titty.
Yeah. Yeah, he was streaming on his Tipper Truck TV channel. I was awake when he was doing that.
Are you my sugar daddy, dude? Whoa. See, I told you they're dating now.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like when I had a wedding on stream to Lego Head Productions AZ. He did a stream on New Year's, and that was that, and now he deleted everything from his channel. But he makes a yearly tradition to do streams on New Year's.
Why?
So that's the only reason. That's the only reason I'm still subscribed to him.
Why did he delete it?
Because he wanted to get away from social media. He found he found it too much of a burden, so he quit.
Well, social media is intrusive into your personal life, so if you don't want that, then you shouldn't be on it.
Yeah, I'm on social media because I like talking to you guys.
I'm on it out of spite for everybody because I don't like them.
Yeah, so everyone go unsubscribe to from Buttshop's channel, because he doesn't want to have 900 subscribers anymore.
If you unsub from me, I'll give you all the membership perks for free.
And
Butt Nation.
And when I get to 3,000 watch time hours, because I already have my 1,000 subscribers, we're gonna do a charity live stream. We're gonna raise money for either cancer research or a mental health charity, and I'm gonna shave off my mustache.
You're gonna shave off your mustache? That's the thickest mustache I've ever seen.
Yeah, I'm gonna shave off my mustache to raise money for charity.
You're gonna need a grinder, like a metal grinder, to get the mustache off, because it's that powerful of a stash.
Well, I'll give everyone a rare face cam. Also, hello YOLO good to see you here. Says you got a mock that you can donate for charity auction. I'm just going with the way I want to do my charity live stream is I want is like after YouTube takes their 30% cut from memberships, half of the money when people decide to become a member during the charity stream, half of that money, and if people want to gift memberships to other people, half of that money is going to charity. That's how
That's
I'm gonna
ridiculous.
set it up.
Are you serious? If you do a charity stream, you should have the people donate to the charity, not where YouTube gets a part of it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna give people the two options. One, the link to go straight to the charity's website, and two, for everyone who becomes a member during the charity stream and gives members to other people, 50% of that is going to charity as well.
Just saying, YouTube doesn't need any. They're not going broke or anything. They don't need charity.
Well, it's also because I want members join the charity stream as well.
Wait, how close are you to 3,000 watch hours?
So I got my 1,000 subscribers almost a year ago. Let me go to the YouTube Studio app.
No, just like in general, how close are you to 3,000?
Yeah, so after my 24-hour live stream, I'm 1,240 hours away.
That's a lot of hours.
Yeah, I used to be at 2,500, but then I stopped streaming for a while, and not as many people watch live streams anymore, so the numbers went down.
That's because there's the live streams. There's too many of them,
and also a lot of people got their jobs back after the pandemic.
Well, plus it's just like there's so many Lego live streams now. People don't watch them because it's what do you call it? It's oversaturated. The market's oversaturated. You got Eddie Joe Schmo who found a Lego set, at his like grocery store, begged his mom to buy it. Now he's building it on live stream. Who cares?
Yeah. So as I was going to say before YOLO got here, this is a rare face cam. I'm growing my mustache.
That's AI. That facial hair is AI. That's AI.
Yeah, I'm growing.
That's AI.
I'm growing my mustache.
Well, for the charity stream, I'll shave off all my skin if we get to $50 in donations.
And because what I'm going to do is I'm going to have the link in the description where people can donate money directly to charity. But the people who become members, half of that money is going to go to charity, and also the people who become members from the charity stream, they'll contribute to me doing certain stuff when we reach goals on that. So eventually what I'd like that charity stream to be is end up being a 24-hour live stream.
Nice.
Because what I'll end up doing is every time we meet a subscriber, every time we reach a donation or a membership goal, stream for half an hour longer, the more people that donate to charity and become members, the longer the stream goes. And I do stuff like truth or dare or whatever that people want in chat, want me to do as an incentive to donate to charity.
You should do 7 minutes in heaven, but by yourself.
I don't know what 7 minutes in heaven is.
Well, it's an old party game where like a girl and a guy would go in the closet, like when you're still in like high school or middle school, and they have to make out for 7 minutes. And then,
oh, I see.
So it would just be you in the closet making out, but it would still, either way, it'll help. And I'll do a goal. If we do a certain goal for donations, if they reach a certain point, I will come over to their house and hang out with them for a week. And then after that, another week. And then I'll just move in with them. Okay. That's going to be one of the goals we can do. And I'll donate that. So it'd be like having a pet butt shop. Oh, I think his laptop's not charged. Mm-hmm.
Right now, my laptop's at 71%.
Well, yeah, my armpit hair, Juju said.
And I didn't bring out my water bottle. I don't know why.
Because one time I did a giveaway where I did give away armpit hair to a lucky subscriber. That giveaway was pretty successful.
Yeah. And if you're ever more online in the future, I'd still like to do that build challenge where we try and replicate some of the old Tommy merchandise in Lego trains.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I have to like make a good streaming / build like place in my house because I don't have anywhere where I can comfortably sit down and build and do that.
Yeah, because one of my projects through the whole year is to go back and watch that Tommy video you made that I really like and go frame by frame what the details are and see if I can try find the pieces to replicate that thing.
I had the cement mixer car like half built one time.
Yeah. Hello, Alexandria. Good to see you here. We'll probably end the stream at the top of the hour.
Yes, and
we were going to end a while ago, but we started having fun.
What's this Wheeze thing?
You and me and what people were saying.
Me.
We're saying in the chat.
Well, Jude's in the chat, but I think he's AI.
Yeah, he was asking about your armpit hair.
That's because that was a giveaway I did.
Is that trans neon green?
Yeah. This is a Mixel.
Yeah. Yeah. So the reason why Butt Chop titled himself for Mixel Chop on today's stream is because he really likes the Mixels theme.
Well, the real reason is because when I logged into your StreamYard, that's already what was in the spot for my name. So apparently the last time I was on one of your streams, that was my name. So
or the last time you did a stream, you were talking about Mixels.
Yeah, but I think I had my name as Butt Chop when I was streaming on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
So
or maybe it's on the app.
It was saved in there. Yeah, I think it's on the phone because when I stream from my laptop, it says Butt Chop.
Yeah.
On StreamYard. So the last time I streamed on the stupid phone, it was Mixel Chop because I was mad about Cliff's Mixel video.
Oh yeah, because he did a video not knowing something about the Mixels thing.
Well, they didn't know anything about it. They just went through Brickset and looked at all the Mixels on their computer.
Oh yeah, that's because they did a Clickin' and Brickin' episode where they went back and looked at all of the old Mixel sets.
Yeah, but you have an expert on. If you're doing a Lego theme topic, you have an expert on that theme. Come on.
Yeah, because the last time they did that, they did an episode about the Ninjago theme. Hey, Zissou, good to see you here, buddy.
Oh, Zissou's here. Let's end it.
Yeah. Butt Chop's on the panel.
Butt Chop's on. Where did Butt Chop go? I can't see him.
Yeah, I can't see him either. Oh,
Why?
there he is. Oh, there he is. You're there.
I think Zissou's messing around. That's why whenever Zissou joins your stream, you should just end it right away. So how much do you think that this Lego element costs?
$300. Is that a bright light orange brush bush?
Yeah, it's a yellow bush. I don't know what color it is, yellow or
yeah. It looks like the main body is yellow, so that must be bright light orange here.
Yeah, I'm partially colorblind, so yes, you're right.
Yeah, see, I know all of the Bricklink color names now.
This element only came in this color in this set.
Yeah, because I haven't seen that piece anywhere else.
So I've got this piece in a $3 bag of Lego, from Half Price Brooks. So this piece alone is worth more than what I paid for the whole bag of Lego. Because it's an $8 piece right there.
Wow. Because recently, because when I showed earlier that I tore apart the Christmas table decorations set, because I was always going to do that, because I bought that set. I bought that set for the pieces, not the build, and I built these trees yesterday. I'll show people these trees again.
Okay. Well, you shouldn't tear things apart.
I kept the base for the table decorations because it's convenient to store the trees on. But that set came with a lot of the brush bushes, which is why
The brush in the bushes?
I bought the set to begin with, and I want to line the curves of my railway line with these things.
Yeah, I'm live. The audio's on. They can hear it. Yeah, I'm live across the whole earth.
Yeah. And so what I need to do, what I'm gonna do after this stream is I'm gonna open the duplicate copy I have of that and take the foliage out of that and group it with that other foliage.
Isn't it a great show? My friend is over and he's like, you're live streaming right now and people can hear what you're saying. Like he heard everything I've been talking to you about. He didn't realize that we're like globally live right now.
Yeah, to the amazing audience of six people.
It's just me and mayohosko.
And 6 people.
And 6 other people. Well, they're all AI bots. But yeah.
Yeah. And so we finished building bag 3 of the up house. And when I was taking apart that Christmas set, I got something to store the minifigures on. We got Russell, Carl, and Doug.
And Kevin.
Well, I got the brickhead of Kevin in my room right now. You know what? Something? I'm gonna take this off charge, and we're gonna take a tour of my room very quickly because I got Lego stacked up all over the place over there.
This is an exclusive, people. This is a mayohosko channel exclusive.
I think I showed it on my stream on the weekend.
Shh, don't tell them that. Just say this is an exclusive.
Yeah, but this is what my room looks like right now. I've got Lego boxes stacked up while I'm trying to organize stuff.
Oh,
but if I come over here, there are some of my brickheads. I got the Carl brickhead right there. But I don't know where Kevin's gone.
Kevin. So Will Harper, those are all mocks on that shelf that he's showing. All mocks.
Well, actually, these are all. Actually, these are all sets.
Oh, he's supposed to lie.
Actually, no, I lie. The only thing that isn't a set is these Star Wars classic space crossover mocks.
Okay, just remember the first rule of being a YouTuber is lie to your audience.
Yeah. Kevin the bird is lost in New York right now. Maybe he might be going to Sesame Street to see Big Bird.
Oh. Yeah, probably. I can see them dating.
Yeah, because Kevin from South America, it's America, but it's South, where Paradise Falls is.
Oh yeah. So here's my room tour. This is a mock. It's called Cage Tower.
Yeah, because your mock is called Grindcore Head.
It's called Grindcore the Building.
Yeah, it looks like a jail cell.
Yeah, but it's instead of being horizontal, it's vertical. It's vertical jail.
Yeah.
And
it's like they didn't want to allocate a lot of real estate to the prison, so they built up instead of out.
They built up, yeah. So you don't want to be the guy in the bottom cell because the toilet is just a hole in the floor. So
Yeah,
it goes downhill, if you know what I mean.
yeah. And because we got seven viewers here, I'm just trying to milk everyone for their watch time hours.
So that means the chat is like, you're like all cows. We're milking you.
Yeah. So Zelda says, no idea why I thought bots make fax noises. I thought that AI made the same noises that R2D2 made.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep.
Because apparently Lego didn't want to make the castles in grey because they thought people were going to make tanks out of them, and then 6 years later they made a grey castle.
Well, yeah, that's true, and also, the son of Olin Kirk or whatever, he wanted the before green was a brick color. He had to beg for green to be made as a brick color because they didn't want people to use green to build military stuff too.
Yeah.
That's like
So Ole's son was Godred, and Godred's son was killed.
so we have this green bricks. I didn't build any military thing out of it. I built grass.
Well, when we do the charity stream, I'm going to pay for StreamYard if enough people tell me that they're going to become a member of the mayohosko channel. Then
Look at this, Zizu. The only Mythica set ever released by Lego.
So why did they only do one set for Mythica?
I dropped my phone. Hello? Why'd they
Yeah.
do one Mythica set? Because they're
Yeah, why-
animals? Because Lego if you haven't noticed yet, Lego doesn't actually like its customers or fans.
which is why they keep rising their prices.
Like, they actually hate us. So, and they made this, this was a theme park exclusive. So you can only get it if you went to the actual, like, Legoland theme park, not even the Discovery Center, the theme parks. So,
I think I saw a Mythica set at a Discovery Center here because we don't have a theme park here.
that would make sense. But in the U.S., there was only Legoland California, Legoland Florida, and Legoland New York. You could get it at, and they don't even have the Mythica like thing. It's in England. It's like in the UK. The Mythica like actual ride and whatever is not even in the U.S.
Yeah, Legoland Windsor is where they are.
At Windsor,
is where their park is at.
the hoity-toity Windsor. Let's go to Windsor for the Mythica.
And Germany also has one. The United Arab Emirates and Singapore, they also have them.
Wait, United Arab Emirates gets a Mythica?
Well, there's a theme park there, so they probably sell it there.
But I mean, they don't have the Mythica, the actual like attraction.
Probably not, because it would be tough to build that ride in all of those different places.
Especially because, like, so what was the point of doing Mythica when you just made it an attraction for one theme park and then one set that was barely released? What's the point? Why
Maybe they were hoping it would be as marketable as the Horizon Adorn set.
I'm thinking they had it already all planned out, the attraction and the set, and they did it just because it was sitting there, and they already put a bunch of money into it, so they just like did it because they already spent money on it and then just forgot about it.
So Horda, if you want to join us, the invite is in the jungle, and Zelda, you too. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Zelda would just want to stay as Chat Zisu.
And
Because Horder was telling me the other day he's working on a mock.
yeah, he's doing Tatooine.
Well, he's trying to build his house in Lego.
I know. That was an inside joke. That Hoarder's doing Tatooine.
I told him my favorite mock he ever built was the slums of Coruscant.
The slums of Coruscant. Oh, you mean the counselor chamber? Or not the what's that room with all the stupid hover things where all the politicians are, the senators, the senator chambers or whatever.
So apparently, in My Sweet Babbo is a reference to the Peanuts.
The Peanuts, like Charlie Brown.
Yeah. My favorite thing from the Peanuts is when he tries to kick the football, but that girl pulls the ball away.
Oh yeah, she's a real bee.
And then when Family Guy made their episode about the movie Roadhouse, Peter used the Roadhouse kick to kick that girl in the face.
Oh yeah, it's My Way or the Highway.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
from. But I like Pigpen. I like Pigpen because you can physically see his stink.
Yeah.
Yes,
was Patrick Swayze in the movie?
Yeah,
Roadhouse.
Yeah, Patrick Swayze. That's why he also was in the movie Ghost, which is a really good movie.
Yeah, a ghost and
Dirty
Dirty
Pantsing.
Yeah, Dirty Dancing is probably his most famous movie.
Nobody puts Patrick Swayze in the corner.
And nobody puts mayohosko in the corner either.
Except for Logan Paul.
Yes. Because Logan Paul is my Lord and Savior, and I will give him all of my cryptocurrency.
Well, he's done wonders for the whole lobotomy industry. Now people are getting lobotomies more than ever because of him.
And there's a reason why his brother Jake Paul is one of the top 5 content creators on TikTok, because they're great at brain rot.
Well, it's stupid that they have a first name for their last name too. Just dumb. You know what's funny? My last name is a first name.
And my middle name is a first name.
My middle name is Mud.
My middle name is Patrick Swayze.
That's a pretty tough middle name. No, Zizou, in Ghost he fought, or in Roadhouse he fought Ghost Dad, which is played by Bill Cosby. Remember the movie Ghost Dad? Starring Bill Cosby did a movie called Ghost Dad, and so that's who Patrick Swayze fights, is Bill Cosby as Ghost Dad. He fought the girl while the ghost placed bets. No, the ghost was making pottery. Patrick Swayze was the ghost. Yeah, that's right. He was the ghost of Christmas Past. Yeah, Ghost Dad. How did you forget about a Bill Cosby movie? That guy is Hollywood's biggest star right now. Oh, they should have a Ghost Fight Club. First rule about Ghost Fight Club is you don't talk about Ghost Fight Club. That would be so awesome. Yeah. It's a fight club where you fight ghosts. That would be so good. You get Bill Murray.
And also, the first rule about Bill Cosby is now that he's in jail, they have to stock the cafeteria with with pudding pops. Mm,
That's true. And also, they can only use Kodak film.
yeah, and actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take you guys on a ride again. I'm gonna go get that other set.
We're going to Sydney, Australia.
I want to get that other set.
This is my mock of mayohosko in a sheep's outfit.
What do I do with that other set? It's underneath here. I got duplicates of this as well. I already built this set on a stream once. I'm gonna take both of these sets, and I'm going to take the foliage out of this set. Well, out of these sets.
Rude. Well, if we get enough donations on this stream, I'm going to donate those sets to Emmasaurus for her city build, for her city, Lego City.
Well, actually, you can donate them to Emmasaurus's baby child.
What about Emmasaurus's awesome guy who says, "Hey, Krusty Crew"?
Good morning, Krusty Crew.
What's going on, Krusty Crew?
Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick.
Well, that's what her Emmasaurus's boyfriend says. What's up, Krusty Crew, on their videos?
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but sounds.
Oh,
terrible.
it's a reference to SpongeBob.
Oh, I thought it was because he was on bath salts.
No, it's a reference to SpongeBob.
Oh, I figured Emmasaurus's boyfriend did a lot of bath salts.
Actually, so what I did is I did separate some of this out, but what I need to do is I cleared out some of the stuff from this old Pab cup earlier.
Oh, Pab.
What I need to do is, now that I'm gonna take these two. Well, I'm gonna open these two sets and not actually build them. Just gonna use the pieces for mocks. I'm going to put all the extra pieces into this Pab cup.
Okay.
And then I'm going to put all the foliage into here. I went to the Pab wall and there was some of these pink flowers on the Pab wall, so I've dumped them with this other foliage.
Because of your inflection that you're using, it seems like you're making all this up.
Well, who knows? Maybe this whole live stream is made up.
Yeah, actually, this could. Who knows?
Maybe this whole live stream is inside your imagination.
Well, this could be everything that they're watching. Could just be a program running. You know what I mean? We're all inside a big giant computer, and we're all just programs being ran by another program.
Yeah, because what if all of life is a simulation? What if all of the planets are inside of someone's mouth?
Yeah, I think that's probably real.
Because once upon a time, someone in my family told me that one of their friends' religion believed that all of the planets were inside someone's mouth.
It would make sense why it's so wet and stinky.
Yeah.
Haven't you noticed how wet and stinky the Earth is?
Yeah, I'm not even here right now. I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Well, actually, can you prove that everything that is real that's happening right now? No, you can't.
Well, if you can, what you got to do is you gotta go up to your TV, and then when there's a commercial for a chocolate bar, you got to reach inside of the TV and see if you can grab it out of your TV.
Oh, is this from that one movie with the orange guys?
Yes. See, you have all you need to say is the orange guys, and I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. The orange.
Because there's only one movie ever with the orange guys.
Right. What do you get when you? What? I love this song. This song is so good.
See, I'm more familiar with the 2005 film, not the 1971 film.
What?
Yeah, and technically, the 2005 film is more accurate to the book than what the 1971 film.
What? There was no gay pirate in the book because Willy Wonka was played by a gay pirate in the 2005 one.
But apparently, some of the songs like what, like the Candyman song that isn't in the book.
You can't have a song in a book unless it's an audio book. You have to read the lyrics of the song.
Well, in the literature, you can ad lib a song, I guess.
Not really. I mean, you mean the video that with the montage that goes on during the song probably isn't in the book. But how would you just have someone describing kids in a candy shop in the book? It would be boring without the song.
Yeah. So,
but I mean, do you remember when in the original one where they go on the boat and it goes through that really scary part?
Well, I know from the 2005 film, when they go on the boat, they're still rowing the boat even though they have the gravity to go down the waterfall.
Well, I don't know anything about waterfalls, but in the original one, they actually have footage playing during that part of actual live chickens having their heads cut off in a children's movie.
Oh, it's kind of like in the 2005 one when they're shearing the sheep for some reason.
That's not as scary
as factory.
Shearing a sheep is not as scary as decapitating a bird.
I could only imagine that.
Like the original one was actually scary when they went through that part, and like Gene Wilder's like talking about how it's like his song for that part, or his line but right before the boat goes really fast and they go on that weird crazy trip. That's like, I watched that when I was like 5 years old. Just watched it, actual slaughter video of chicken being murdered, and that's in your movie that your family's like, let's watch Charlie the Chocolate.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about the 1971 film, but what I will say is that Mike TV's name makes more sense in that movie.
Everything makes more sense in the original movie. Like I don't think you should you just make up that you like the original one better because you don't want to lose subscribers, okay? Like 99.9% of people who have seen both are going to like the 1971 version over the 2005. Like the songs are bad in the 2005 one. The guy who plays Willy Wonka.
I've heard the exact opposite from a whole bunch of people, so I don't know
who are you talking to?
And
what kind of people are you talking?
I don't know who's right and who's wrong because I haven't watched either of those movies in a while.
Whoever you're talking to that likes the 2005 one, you need to drop them like a.
I think a lot of people don't like the new one for whatever reason because they don't like the Tim Burton direction.
No, it's not that, because I like most of Tim Burton's body of work. It's literally that I think it's an inferior movie, and I've actually watched a documentary about the making of it, and it actually was made with less heart and soul and like sweat and tears put into it. There was, you know what I mean? It was not made to be like beloved and classic and made out of like someone wanted to make it because they love the source material or they wanted to make a quality product. It was literally a Hollywood cash grab, and it was literally done without much care for the end product.
Yeah, so the original question of the day was, do you have any non-Lego bricks in your collection? The new question is, which do you prefer, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory from 1971 or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory from 2005?
Gene Wilder was an amazing Willy Wonka. Like
Gene Wilder was probably the better actor for the character, but Roald Dahl came out and said that the new one is more accurate to the book. And the new one, actually, the new one with Timothy Chalamet or whatever, no one likes that movie.
Wait, there's one after the one with the Caribbean guy?
Yeah, there's one that came out in 2024 or whatever with Timothy Chalamet
Why?
as Willy Wonka. I don't know why either.
Like
if
they need to get like they need to stop letting people in Hollywood do drugs because they're making some really bad choices.
Yeah. So Dude Jude likes the 1971. So everyone in chat either comment 1971 or 2005.
And if everyone does that, we will donate. We will donate a severed finger from Timothy Charlemagne to one of the people in the chat.
So Zelda, I don't know what the cup game is. Yes, we were building the up house. We've built bag 3 of the up house today. A hoarder wants to watch Fighting Demons on pay per view.
Well, Alexandria, like I think that whole thing with Willy Wonka being like compared to the devil, like in the original one, he does seem nefarious and under like everything is like not as it seems. Like he's not. It's like supposed to be a candy factory, right? Chocolate factory, but there's so much like whatever question about if is he good or evil. But the thing is, the kids are actually the evil ones. That's the lesson of it. They're like the devil because you have the glutton, Augustus Galoob, who then drowns. He gets in the chocolate. He falls in the chocolate river. You have that Violet. You're turning Violet, who expands. TV Mike gets miniaturized, and then you have that the greedy girl with the golden egg. They're all like the worst, like stereotypes of the worst people on earth, the worst types of humans on earth. And so Willy Wonka's not really evil. He's basically saying like these people don't deserve anything because they're horrible people. And like they're, and then Charlie proves himself as not being a snitch and selling out the everlasting gobstopper to Slugworth, who actually wasn't a rival company. It was actually he worked for Willy Wonka. So then
that's not even a plot point in the 2005 film because I think that wasn't even in the book.
No, it's not from the book, but it's better than the book.
Yeah,
the book is like a short. There's not much substance to the actual book. Have you seen how thick it is? It's really thin.
Yeah. So Dude Jude wants to see not a Dude Jude. Hoarder wants to see a movie with Captain Crack Sparrow. Zelda thinks Gene Wilder was the best thing about that. Alexandra read someone saying that Gene Wilder represents the devil. Really?
That's what I was just talking about, Mayo.
Wow.
That's what I was talking about. So in regards to
yeah, because he offered temptation. Says the Oompa Loompas were imps that do his bidding.
He offered that temptation though to draw out the people who are bad, like the people who were evil were the ones who the kids. Like I just explained that whole thing. I was replying to Alexandria.
Yeah, and it makes you look at the movie differently. Well, that's because not everyone likes Tim Burton's direction.
I think Alexandria is talking about the Timothy Chalamet one.
Yeah, and everyone here said the 71 film.
Oh, yeah, I know, Alexandria. You're just saying there's a theory. I understand the theory. I understand the thought behind the theory of him being the devil. You can look at anything. You can look at Star Wars as the rebels are the bad guys, and they're actually just messing up like a perfectly run government that has everything in a semblance of order and that helps people. If you want to, you can look at any movie with the flip flop.
Yeah, and also you can look at Star Wars and make the parallel between the Empire and the Nazis because the lasers that come out of their blasters were like were like the tracer bullets that the Germans used from their machine guns.
Yeah, but George Lucas actually based the empire off of Nazis. And
Exactly, because
like that was
I don't remember where or when he said that, but it makes sense when you do learn that, and then you see that the lasers out of the blasters is like a tracer bullet.
well, that's a pretty neat, obscure reference. Like the stormtroopers, Nazis were they called, that's where it comes from, is stormtroopers comes from Nazis. That's what they called their soldiers, were stormtroopers, and like everything about it like is based on that. But if you look at Indiana Jones, two of the four movies, who's the bad guy? Nazis. Also, George Lucas, when he was even, if you look at stuff, the documentary and interviews from when he was creating the first original 1977, he like said it was based on the World War II, the Third Reich Nazis. Like it's pretty obvious when you look at their uniforms, the everything.
Yeah, and then when you take what George Lucas said back then, and then you apply it to the prequels, the way that Anakin was turned to the dark side, to the way that the Fuhrer turned from a street artist into the Fuhrer.
You know, he wasn't just a bad artist. He was a failed artist. His art was crap, but he was also a veteran of war. He had gone to war and had to go through, war. And then he had a lot of issues. I don't know if George Lucas ever meant for there to be semblance between Darth Vader and the leader of the Nazis. I never heard that until right now. But like,
I only just thought about that with the way that people always talk about how Anakin is their favorite character in Star Wars and blah 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 blah.
Anakin sucks. He hates sand. All he does, most of the movie, the prequels, he talks about how he doesn't like sand. Boring. But like the original trilogy, the 77 to 83, the original 6, 7, and 8. All right, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Those movies are based on a lot of things that already existed. They were based on old serials, which serials like were, if you don't know what that is, it's like you go to the theater and watch a part of a bigger, like episodic show, like Flash Gordon and all that stuff. So it was based on those. It was based on samurai, like feudal Japan samurai, like stuff like Kurosawa films. The original hero, the hero story, which is the oldest story tales ever told. It's based on a lot on King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table. The Jedi Knights are based on that. There's so many things that he grabs from and pulls from and puts it all together. It's all classic storytelling and like whatever, and he just put it in space. Is basically all it is.
Yeah. So if Anakin was into Lego, his first mock would be Tatooine.
For sure. He'd make it out of spite. He would make Tatooine.
So that he could then smash his fists over it in rage or something.
Yeah. And then slaughter a bunch of little kids who have helmets on while they're training with their miniature lightsabers. That's cool. One man's
Porter, I have a question for you. Have you ever tried to build that moisture station?
Moisture evaporator?
Yeah.
Evaporators? Well, yeah, they're similar. I'm familiar with binary load lifters, which are very similar to your evaporators. Who says that line?
Because I think it would be cool if you made. Oh yeah, so you've got 10 of those moisture evaporators. What I'd like to see you do, Hoarder, is post a picture on Instagram, grouping all of them together, like how, like instead of having a collection of solar panels together to form a solar farm in the desert, you have a whole desert scene filmed with nothing but those moisture evaporators.
Or similar, you know how they do? Some people, they call it a mock when they put, they take a base plate and they just put clone troopers in a row on the base plate until the base plate's full of clone troopers. You could do that with evaporators. So it's just your mock is just a base plate covered in moisture evaporators.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see, and I think that would look cool.
Army build your evaporators.
Yeah.
Oh, Alexandria, yeah. No one would like sand if they constantly had it in their underwear. Unless they
that's one of the reasons I don't like going to the beaches. Is I don't like getting sand in my shoes.
See, I don't mind sand. It goes away. It's a little gritty, but it goes away.
Because what I have to do at the end of the day when before I get back in the car is I have to take off my shoes and empty all of the sand out of there.
I throw my shoes away. I throw the car away, and I actually have all the skin on wherever my skin touched sand. I have that removed because I just can't handle it. Because Anakin taught me that sand is evil. So I have here a package that came in the mail. I'm talking about non-Lego. This came from Jazzwares. Jazzwares is a company that makes a Lego competitor product. It's called Builder, BLDR, all capital letters. Builder sells Hello Kitty sets. Let me see if I can find a box.
I'm trying to separate the foliage from the rest of the pieces in this set.
Why does my camera get weird when I switch it? Okay. So this is a set made by Builder.
And what's in the set that I'm parting out, Alexandra? Is that what you're asking?
Alexandra, direct your questions at the person because I think about what's in my box. What's in the box? Oh, they're talking about Hello Kitty. So I have the whole first wave of the Hello Kitty and Friends Builder sets, and I got this one on clearance. It is called Kurumi's Haunted House, and it's the scariest set you ever did see. Anyway, when I got it, and to build it, it comes with Hello Kitty in a stupid costume, right? Well, I put the Hello Kitty minifig together, and the neck snapped off because it's a haunted set. Cursed. But it does come with My Melody dressed up as Wednesday Addams. You can't see it because this camera's a piece of crap.
So Hoarder says he's got a BLDR space parts pack and a farming parts pack from Target.
Oh, like this?
That kind of looks like those Lego VIP parts packs they were making for a while.
It is kind of like that, yeah. And remember the ones that they had before, where it wasn't VIP parts packs, but they sold them just at the Lego store, and they were kind of like that. They had different themes to them.
Yeah, they were the Lego Extra.
Oh yeah, that was the theme. Lego Extra. I was like,
because I have an extra set that's a whole bunch of foliage pieces I haven't ever opened.
Yeah, I loved when they did Lego Extra. They had like one that was like nautical, one that was, yeah. Okay, so here is My Melody as Wednesday Addams.
I'm going to try and build some duplicates of the palm trees I built with this other set that I'm parting out right now, because I could replicate those same trees and use them at the beach I want to put in my city eventually.
Did you
Because
Did you just call me a bitch?
no, I'm with these palm trees
With the
with
beach.
these palm trees I'm building. They're going to go on and they're going to go at the back of my beach in my city. So I'm going to be uploading a city update on Sunday, Monday, because that'll be the last Sunday, Monday of the month.
Well, Mayo, look at this trunk.
Yeah, that's a bunch of the old palm tree trunks, isn't it?
Yep.
Because I have some pieces of those in here somewhere.
It's hard to come by these now.
And they sell for what, $1 per segment?
I don't know because I probably got all these by weight. I got these all by weight from Replay Toys. So anyway, my Hello Kitty broke, which you can imagine a 45-year-old man when his Hello Kitty minifigure breaks. I was sad. And so I had to, I contacted the company and they sent me replacement parts, just like Lego. Lego is making new parts packs. They are by theme. Really?
I haven't heard anything about that.
They're doing licensed themes part packs. Hell,
Well,
yeah, I got the set from Target. And I think the set's still on clearance at Target.
Well, that's breaking news. That's breaking news to me, Hoarder.
You heard it here first. A mayohosko exclusive.
Yeah. Did someone make a news video about that, Hoarder?
Maybe Man Doctor?
Because that'd be the thing that I think Just Too Good would make a news video about.
Yeah, or what's his name? Bricatectosaurus. Or Ematect. Oh wow.
Oh, it's on Instagram. Can you share some of those posts with me in DMs?
Why doesn't he join the stream so that we can get this inside scoop?
Yeah, because there's the invite in the jungle if you want to come on and talk about that stuff.
I saw all Lego themes and also a Harry Potter one. He might not have access to the jungle. Here, I'll send it. I'll send it.
He's in the jungle. That's how he's joined my streams in the past.
Oh, well, la-ti-da. I guess I'm just AI. So what does he say about this theme packs?
Apparently, people were showing pictures about that on Instagram.
There's a Harry Potter one.
If they make a parts pack for wands in Harry Potter and some of the Expecto Patronum animals in Harry Potter, that I think those would sell well.
I doubt they would do that. That'd be cool, but they're not going to do like transparent animals in those packs. They'll charge you $500 for a parts pack.
It's the same reason why they make the Star Wars battle packs, not sell the individual minifigures.
No, they make those because M&R had all of his little kids complain.
Just like how he drummed up and forced he drummed up attention and forced Lego to make that 501st battle pack.
Yep, that's what. Yep. It's because actually Man Doctor's mom just called Lego until they made this set for him because they just wanted her to stop calling the Lego hotline. So like, just make the 501st. Because that's actually how Ninjago didn't get canceled, is because of kids' moms.
Yeah, because your favorite thing, Machima, almost replaced Ninjago.
Well, it's supposed to, but they still put it out anyway, even though they kept Ninjago. But yeah, because they're just part of the themes, the 3-wave themes or the 3-year Lego themes. Ninjago is supposed to be replaced by Chimo, which was replaced by Nexo Knights. It's all still happened. It's just Ninjago stayed.
Yeah, because Ninjago and Friends became evergreen themes, like how Lego is trying to make Harry Potter an evergreen theme, like how City and Star Wars have been, and Technic have been evergreen themes.
Well, this last time that Lego brought Harry Potter and Jurassic World back, they said they were gonna be evergreen. Like they were open. They said they're bringing them back as evergreen themes. But like,
yeah, I don't remember the last time Lego made a Jurassic World set though.
they're on the store shelves now.
No, like the last time they came out with a new wave of sets. There weren't any. I don't think there were any January sets for that thing.
Are you sure?
I can't recall people talking about them.
Really?
If I'm wrong, someone can correct me in the comments.
Hey, I have the newest catalog, mail order catalog.
Yeah, I saw Marty Man 23 get that in the mail when he made a video about it. The only one of those sets in that new catalog is the Lightning McQueen set. I want that.
We just released the Raptor and Titanosaurus tracking mission.
Oh, okay. So there are new ones.
Yeah, it's an evergreen. Why don't you believe? Why would I lie to you about that?
I don't. I guess I didn't see as many people talking about them. Maybe not as many people care about or talk about that stuff on social media.
No, probably not. Like if out of Harry Potter, Star Wars, Marvel, like all the evergreen like licensed IPs, yeah, it's not the biggest one.
So Zissou thought Chop was saying they did a Harry Potter Jurassic World crossover.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Okay, I'll check my DMs now, Hoarder. See what it's all about. Okay. It's set 12007. Oh, there's a Z blob in one of them. Oh, and in that one you sent me, Hoarder, there's some of the 3 leaf pieces. There's a sand green 3x4 leaf piece. I wonder if this guy's posted the others.
Welcome to Mayo reacting to stuff we can't see.
This is one of those leaked account things. So Hoarder found image of one. I'm gonna show that to the screen. Oh yes, it's a carousel post. Yeah, I see. It's a carousel. Oh, they got one for Minecraft.
What's a carousel post?
So a carousel post on Instagram is where you post multiple pictures in the same post.
Oh.
So like when I've posted selfies from conventions in the past on Instagram, and I've posted pictures of with multiple people, that's a carousel.
No.
Actually, there's two. There's a few for Minecraft.
I heard they're doing a Power Miners one too. They're doing a Power Miners bag, accessory parts bag. They're doing Jack Stone accessory parts bag.
So that's one with Z-Blob.
Oh yeah, I have that Z-Blob.
Z-Blob right there. Hey, Demos Puppets, good to see you here, buddy.
Okay. So it looks like stuff that's it would be non-specific to the theme, just useful bricks are in there too.
Yeah, because like the Minecraft sets always have pieces other people can use.
Yeah. Oh, jumpers. Anyone can use a jumper. I think Lego should just do licensed IPs and no original content, because then they can charge us more and do less work.
Yeah, and this looks like something for City and Creator 3-in-1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a few in here for Minecraft. This looks like Ninjago.
Oh yep. You know, I bet they're doing that because now with their business and marketing model, they've gotten so far away from trying to encourage people to build their own stuff. Because the looks of those parts packs, they're giving you not just like specific elements like minifig accessories and specific elements. They're giving you just parts, encouraging you to build or modify your own stuff. Because basically, Lego's business model is so far away from the original one, where it was like, you know, take it apart and build your own thing. That's not what their message is anymore. Now their message is buy this set and build it and put it on the shelf like it's a static model kit.
Yeah. So there's so for those who didn't see, there's Ademo's puppets. Hey, Britain Bricks, good to see you here. I was not expecting to be streaming for this long, but Butt Chop's here and we're having a good time together.
Nobody knows who I am.
And Hoarder says a Star Wars pack with background character parts would be nice, like time and place specific. Yeah, there's lots of things they could do for Star Wars, but they don't.
Oh, they could do Wampa turns.
As Zisu says, fire truck theme, Minecraft, dreams, more dreams, Monkey Kid, Ninjago, aquatic Minecraft. Yeah, there's lots of different stuff in there. In an alternate universe, is there Lego that only attaches via Velcro? Maybe.
That would be good.
Yes. A Butt Chop is Maxi Chop.
There's what's Maxi Chop?
And Dr. Fox as well.
I'm pH balanced for a woman, but strong enough for a man.
And Dr. Fox is the president of the Fox Lug.
Dr. Fox. No, there's not Maxi Chop. It's Mixel Chop. That's not my.
Yeah.
And that's not my real name. My real name is Butt Chop, but.
Yeah. Yeah, a Tatooine pack would be cool. I want them to make a poly bag of a couple of the moisture evaporators now.
They're not evaporators, they're evaporators.
Yeah.
Because they create vapor, they don't. Or they extract vapor, where evaporation would be extracting vapor. You're extracting it.
Okay.
But like that's scientific mumbo jumbo. I was just saying, no one, not because it says Mixel Chop. Just no one knows who I am. If they're like the community doesn't know who I am. I've been gone for 4, 5, 6 years now.
Well, I'm gonna check when the last time you uploaded a video was, because coming soon will be the explanation about will be an explanation about the illegal building techniques.
Well, I'll give you a hint. I was cryogenically frozen by an evil corporation that runs my life on day-to-day, everyday things. I'm not in control anymore of my own will and future.
Yeah. So your last video was reading the 4444 magazine from 6 months ago. Your last live stream was 10 days ago. Lego Power Miners Madness.
I was forced to do both of those at gunpoint.
Did someone in chat dare you to go live or something?
No. I told you that there's a evil conglomerate controlling every aspect of my life.
Yeah. Well, because for those who forget who Britain Bricks is, Britain Bricks was the guy who was there with me for almost the whole time, except for tea breaks on my 24-hour live stream. And so if you go back and watch any of if you watch any of the 3 parts, then you'll find the link to his channel in the description.
Links to whose channel? Britain Bricks?
Yes, Britain Bricks.
I'm already subscribed.
And I like it when Britain Bricks review sets from the 70s. So we just got done parting out the foliage from the Christmas table decoration. So now I need to put the rest of what was in there in this pab cup.
Well, we just got a super chat from Jang Bricks. Thank you, Jang Bricks.
So do you know? So do you remember Jastifer?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Because Jastifer commented, well, he watched a bit of my 24-hour live stream.
What?
Yeah.
You're famous now.
Yeah, well, because I comment on a whole bunch of his reviews and tutorials, so we've gotten to know each other a little bit better.
Well, are you guys dating?
And no,
Oh.
but he's in land now, and so he gets early set reviews.
Look, what's in this pick-a-brick cup, Mayo?
So I'm just going through
No,
the
what's
piece
in mine?
that weren't foliage. What is in yours? I can't quite tell. It looks like a something black. Yes, and Jason's Bricks and 5 was also there. This week, Bricking News was on Alex's channel instead of Jason's channel.
Who's Alex and who's Jason?
Alex Nunes and Jason's Bricks and 5.
Oh, they must be new channels. I never heard of it.
Alex Nunes has been doing videos as long as Briggs are, and Jason's Bricks and 5 started his channel when he started his podcast with Alex Nunes.
I know who Alex is.
Yeah, Alex Nunes was making city updates before Brixie was making city updates.
Well, Brixie's not been around that long.
Because Brixie started making his city in what, 2017?
Brixie is such a great city builder.
That's literally the only thing I watch on his channel. The rest is almost garbage.
I was being sarcastic.
Yeah. So Cliff is still here and said that he got a delayed notification.
I've never heard of Click and Cliff.
He said that he finally got a notification about your comment on his video.
Oh, you only reply to comments if you get a notification? Well, wow. I wish I was. Every 5 minutes I check my channel for new comments. Every 5 minutes.
See, I reply to people's comments when I'm in the YouTube Studio app.
I'm just kidding. I don't usually check for comments, but I'm kind of a big deal because I saw Brixie at Brick World Chicago.
So did I.
Give someone 50-cent pieces or silver dollars or dollar coins.
Yeah, we have dollar coins and 50-cent pieces in Australia as well. And I have a selfie with Brixie on my Instagram from 2.5 years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
If I had no desire to have a selfie with him when I saw him in person.
I'm a selfie hunter, so I have selfies with a lot of people on Instagram from conventions.
Oh.
Like I have a selfie with Tiago, the former set designer who now reviews sets.
Yeah, I know who Tiago is. I just don't like to leave a paper trail.
I have a selfie with your favorite person in the world, Emma Source, as well.
Oh, I love Emma Source. Her city is amazing. Her Lego city to die for.
And I also have photos with well, I have a. Is there anyone in chat I have a selfie with? Is there anyone?
All of them you should.
Is there anyone in chat?
There's no one in chat. No. It's all AI.
I want to scroll up. I don't think anyone in here goes to Brick World Chicago.
I do. Do you have a selfie with me?
Yeah, I have a selfie with you from Brick World Chicago.
You do?
Yeah, it's on my Instagram.
Who portrayed me in the selfie?
Well, I think we took that selfie after you gave me that metal beard poly bag.
I don't remember. I must have been blacked out.
Well, I remember that because I posted it on Instagram too.
I was blacked. That was the Brick World where you told me you're like, hey, I found a mock that you would really like.
Yeah, I didn't know it was yours. That was
Okay.
a really cool mock.
Everyone in the chat, I'm standing at Brick World Chicago, and Mayo comes up and goes, you got to see this mock. I bet you'd really like it. He brought me over to a table and showed me my mock.
I didn't know it was yours. It was really cool.
He goes, you're going to like this mock. I said, yeah, I like it so much I built it.
That was one of the funnier moments at Chicago.
Mayo didn't know it was my mock, and he's like, you're going to like this one. And I'm like, you're right. I do. I'm going to take it home.
Yeah. So there's no one in chat that I have a selfie with because I haven't gone to Nashville or Virginia yet.
Well, maybe not physically, but like in essence, we have selfies with everyone in the chat.
Well, I count a selfie as being in the same room as them. I mean, I could edit a selfie and make a doctored photo with anyone I want. Everyone from Kylie Minogue to Laura Rutledge to
David Duke.
Trying to think to
Jim Jones.
No, I'm trying to think of the person from Jenna Jameson.
What about Rutherford B. Hayes? He's pretty hot.
And Jenna Jameson.
Did you see the movie that Jenna Jameson did with Rutherford B. Hayes?
No, I've never seen a Jenna Jameson film, but 2 days ago I was reading about Jenna Jameson for whatever reason.
There's a rare film she did where she's wearing clothes. But yeah, I have a selfie with Rutherford B. Hayes, which is one of my favorite Americans.
Yeah.
That's really cool though, mate, because that shows that Mayo knows what you like, says Britton Bricks. Yeah. I thought he was messing with me. And then he wasn't messing with me. He was messing with himself, I guess.
Yeah. Sometimes I get a little bit delirious when I'm multitasking. Like
I get overstimulated. At Brick Roll Chicago is overstimulation.
Yeah.
There's way too much going on.
Right now I'm stacking up green 2x2 round plates.
The answer to the trivia is this is black friction pins, Technic pins.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Friction Pin used to be a YouTuber about 10 years ago. Mm-hmm.
It's also an adult site, Friction Pin. Oh yeah, hey, Alex Nunes is in the chat. What's up, Alex Nunes?
No, but I'll be in Alex Nunes's comments when I watch the podcast while I'm sorting the Lego later.
Oh, Brixie's in the chat too. Brixie, what's up, man?
Well, I caught about 20 minutes of Brixie's stream when I was in between watching other people, and he said that he saw that I was commenting from his videos 8 months ago. Now I'm only 7 months behind on his videos.
Well, yeah, when you stalk someone, they're gonna notice.
Well, yeah, because I've been trying to watch. Well, because for whatever reason, I got a year behind on Brixie's videos when he moved into his warehouse, and so to catch up, I'm trying to watch a city update every day. Fortunately, he doesn't make a city update every day, so I can catch up.
Do you ever have to rewatch them because you fell asleep during the first time you watched it?
And no, I don't. But I have fallen asleep halfway through some of his videos, so I had to watch the other half when I woke up once.
Do you think, in your opinion, is Brixie good at paying attention to the chat at his live streams?
Well, he gets so many comments. It probably only responds to 5% of people who do comment.
Did you know that I used to read chat on building live with Brick Vibe on Thursday nights, and my
uh,
whole
yeah, because didn't you make a video about that once?
no, I don't know about that, but I've mentioned it before. So he had a Thursday night live stream, like annual or every week live stream, and sometimes M&R Productions would be on the panel. And my only job at that live stream, I was just there to read the chat to the people building because they would build sets live.
Yeah, it's
And then so that was
yeah,
the
yeah,
whole
sorry.
point. The point of the show was building live, and the people on the panel are building. He couldn't keep up with the chat. The people building couldn't build and keep up with the chat. So I brought up, because they were not able to handle the chat, I brought up to him, you need to have a chat MC, someone who's just there to read the chat.
Yeah.
And so that the chat could be read to them while they're building without having to look at the screen. So anyway, he messaged me and goes, would you be willing to do that? I said, yeah. So I did it, and he'd have M&R on the panel to try to grow his channel or whatever. And all M&R's people would come into this live stream. And so I would have to read the chat, be the chat MC with 160 people in the chat. And I still read the chat.
Yeah. So Horda says, love when someone goes through Insta and likes everything. It's nice coming across that. Yeah, I've seen that same thing sometimes, and it's nice to see that when it happens. See, I'm only going to like something on Instagram if I actually like what the photo is. Speaking of Instagram, I posted a picture of all of the minifigure habitats I've built so far. So who knows? Maybe we can get that to 10 likes when the sun when it's before sunrise tomorrow. The link for my Instagram should be in the description below. Hey Tommy, good to see you here, buddy.
Hello.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, Air Britain agrees. It's good to have an MC in a chat. See, that's why a lot of people like Seth Bland. Seth Bland's good at reading the chat in the jungle. And
yeah, he is. He is.
And Cliff, are we doing the jungle tomorrow? Because you got that scheduled. So I'll be looking forward to building in.
Who's Cliff?
Cliff was in chat earlier.
I've never heard. I can't see his comments.
Yeah.
I have Cliff blocked on my YouTube.
So Britain's asking you: Are they the ones? Are they the new ones or the ones with the slots?
I saw that. I read that, but I don't know what he means by with the slots.
Yeah, might have to explain more context.
It looks like
exactly everyone I think watching is already subscribed, so thank you for subscribing. But definitely leave a like on the stream to tell YouTube you like watching me. We only need one more to get to 1,015 subscribers.
You know what you're not gonna like about me, Mayo?
What?
Since this is the first time we've ever met, so this is something I'm giving you a heads up about me. You know that if I'm told to like something on YouTube, I won't like it just because I was told to. That sucks, right?
Yeah, but I told you after you got on the panel.
Oh, I know, but I just like if someone's forcing me to like it, then I can't push like in good conscience because I'm not liking it on my own accord. I'm liking it because I've been told to like it.
Yeah.
So I can't do it. So because back when I started YouTube, people didn't say please or say like and subscribe ever on their videos because that wasn't a thing. Like that came later. People don't realize how new that saying like and subscribe is.
See, that's why these days I only talk about it when I see people in chat telling other people to do it.
One time, Hoarder, Will Harper, he was on my live stream. This is really recently, like super recent. And he told everyone to hit the like. And like, I was like, what is going on? It was like Twilight Zone. So I had to tell him we don't do that over here on the Butt Shop and the Butt Nation.
Yeah, because you're the president of Butt Nation. So when is the next so are you going to exhibit that town city thing you made at a convention anytime soon?
What town is it?
Well, you made that video with the POV shot of the train at a convention.
Oh, that's from Brick Road, Milwaukee. The that layout that
Yeah. Was that not yours? Was that theirs?
that was my with the Monster Fighter train?
Yeah.
That was my layout.
Oh, okay, yeah. So do you still have that in storage or something?
Well, the main part of the layout is taken apart. The main building structure of it. That was Brick Road, Milwaukee. That was one of the Brick Road, Milwaukee's. I think that might have been the first Brick Road, Milwaukee after the pandemic.
Yeah,
because they had Brick Road, Milwaukee before they reopened Chicago, because Brick Road, Milwaukee is smaller than Chicago, obviously, so they could have it while the pandemic was still kind of going on, but they couldn't do the Chicago one because the convention hall wouldn't allow it. So they had 2 years with no Brick Road Chicago and only 1 year with no Brick Road Milwaukee.
Yeah, because I always remember the video of you running that train around that layout.
You know how hard it is to motorize the Monster Fighter's Ghost Train?
Yeah, because it doesn't come with the power functions.
And well, no, and it's I had to redesign the entire locomotive for the power functions to even run with power functions. Like the train itself out of box is not set up to actually like run on the tracks and stay on the tracks and work with the tracks at all.
Yeah, in the same way that the Orient Express and the Crocodile engine weren't built to do that either.
Well, they have the mobility to do it, don't they? Like
you can do the easy conversions, but it's not as easy as it was to do that with the Maersk train or the Horizon Express.
Well, what is it called where the wheels are on? What is that called?
The bogies.
Yeah, the bogies. I can't
when the wheels articulate, it's a bogie wheel set.
Yeah, well, the Monster Fighter's Ghost Train is super unarticulated, bogey wise.
So you had to create your own bogies so it went around corners.
Yeah, the front end. Well, and to keep the front end looking like the set is, to make it look like a steam locomotive, to keep that like structure, it was super hard to modify to make it run on the tracks and look not stupid. So it was tough. It was one of the hardest modifications I've ever done for a train, for motorizing a Lego train. And it doesn't seem like it would be, but it was actually really meticulous.
Yeah, and there's two reasons why people at conventions still prefer the 9-volt trains. One, because you use electricity, not batteries, and two, it's easy to make your own custom trains and just put the motor underneath.
Oh yeah, there's less like stuff that has to be built into motorizing it. Yeah, because you don't have a battery box and the whatever and the whatever and the whatever. But like, it definitely like the Monster Fighter straight. And see, like, people don't realize that, so they'll see it running on the tracks, and it's like no big deal. I'm like, if they actually knew how difficult it was to get it running on the tracks, they'd probably be like, "Oh, that's really cool." But it's just I know it, so that's all that matters. Plus the horse, or the cow catcher. So on the first modification I did, it was too close to the tracks that the cow catcher would actually like scrape plastic gradually off the bottom of it and the tracks. Like, so it was actually shaving plastic off the cow catcher and the tracks while it ran. because it was like millimeter like too close, and to get it to not do that was one of the hardest parts, to make the cow catcher not too high but not touching the tree.
Yeah, because you got to have that little bit of clearance so that it wouldn't rub against the rails.
Yeah, it was like a micron, it was so small of a. But anyway, so that's just no. But most of that layout does probably still exist, Mayo. But
It's just in storage.
the main part in the back, the main part was a huge fortress, and it was like really intricate and like made. It was kind of like black and stuff, but it had these huge towers that came out of it that were freestanding. That how do I explain it? So the top is heavier than the whole width of the tower. The tower is the size of a 2x2 round brick. That's the whole width of the tower from bottom to where the top, and then the top is super heavy and wide. And so I had a whole bunch of those coming out of this fortress, and the whole thing was the fortress had been, you know how like Venom from Marvel has got like a symbiote that took over. So this fortress got a living parasite took over the fortress, and so there's like tentacles and stuff growing out of the fortress. And so like the people who built the fortress couldn't even use the fortress because it became alive. Well, I took that apart because I needed the parts to build something else, or I used the parts to build something else. Plus, I have so many mocks built that I have to take something apart eventually, because I have boxes and boxes full of mocks that I don't even look at.
So Britain says not all black Technic pins have a slot down the middle. All the new pins don't have the small slot. It's basically a variation from old to new. So he's talking about the black Technic pins.
So I have all old, probably, because all mine have slots down the middle of it. I don't know. I might have not seen the new ones, depending on how new they are, because I don't buy Lego anymore. Like I bought 3 Lego sets the whole year this year.
Yeah, the only January sets I wanna buy is the Lightning McQueen Speed Champion. That's it, really. It's good. It's good when it's good as a Lego collector when there's a wave of sets where there's not many sets you want to buy from that theme, because that's when you know what type of sets you want to collect and where you can save money not having to buy everything. Like there are some people who will just want every set possible, and it's not good for their wallet.
Well, I remember, what year was it? I made the decree that I stopped buying any licensed Lego set, any licensed Lego theme or set, and I thought that would save me a ton of money, right? To go only yellow figs, no licensed themes, so no Marvel, no DC, no Star Wars. I only bought like Lego in-house themes, and so Ninjago, City, whatever, Creator, whatever, like short-term theme they had going on, and I still didn't save me that much money. So
because the Dreams theme came out and you really like the Dreams.
Well, Hidden Side, I have Hidden Side's one of the themes I have every set for. I have every Hidden Side set. Because I loved Hidden Side. And then
and you liked the Dreams Village because of the potion seller.
What was before Hidden Side? For the short-term theme.
There was the Unikitty theme.
That was a one-wave theme. That was only one wave.
Hidden Side was around the time of the pandemic. So before that, I can think of
Hidden Side was right before the pandemic.
I can think of Nexo Nights.
So it went Nexo Nights? And then did the Nexo Nights go straight into Hidden Side?
I think Nixon Knights retired about a year before Hidden Side came out.
Well, they always usually they butt up against each other. So because like Chima butt up right next to Knights, Hidden Side, and then darn it.
I'd have to go to Brickset if I wanted to find
So
that.
there's Hidden Side. Ah,
So Britain says the Dreams theme is so good. Chop, do you have any Monkey Kid stuff? Monkey Kid is awesome. I really liked the Monkey Kid theme. I have the city of Lanterns and the Megapolis set, and they work really well with the Ninjago modulars, in my opinion.
yeah, I have Monkey Kid. I don't have a ton of it. The sets are all high. They're all like expensive. They're high dollar sets. I have the Fruit Mountain or whatever. Mega.
Yeah, I know a lot of people bought that because they were building their mountains at that time.
I bought it so that I could build it. And then I bought it because I think I found it on discount at the end of its life. My favorite Monkey Kid set, I'll show you the box for my favorite Monkey Kid set. I was looking for the towers from that mock that I was talking about from Milwaukee, but I can't find them. Here.
Those city-based sets were the only ones I liked from Monkey Kid.
So this is my favorite Monkey Kid set. How do I show it without turning my stupid camera?
I can put you on the phone screen.
Hold on, I have to figure this out. Let's see what happens.
Are you thinking of the Monster Fighters theme?
No, Monster Fighters was even before Ninjago.
Yeah, because Monster Fighters was retired before the Lego movie came out.
Monster Fighters was also was basically a one wave. It was like one and a half wave. This is my favorite Monkey Kid set. It's the Bone Demon.
Oh
and
yeah,
tons of glow in the dark elements.
I don't remember that set.
And it comes with bone spirits and the white bone demon lady. And so this set I actually got. So in Gurnee, Illinois, which is on the way to Chicago, in between where I live in Wisconsin and Chicago, is one of America only has like 3 or 5 where they have damaged box, so you get discount for damaged boxes. And they have tons of retired sets there that just have damaged boxes, so they're marked down. And I got this there at the marked down store. I forgot what it's called, what they call it. It's like the Lego. They have a name for it, the store, because there's only a few of them in the U.S. that carry basically bent and damaged boxed marked down Lego. Like a bargain, like an outlet. Oh, it's like an outlet. Lego, like damaged outlet store. So I got this there, marked down, because it's a 1,375 parts. It's a big set, but it's good.
Nice. Yeah, so at the start of the stream, this was only half full. Now it's all the way full after I parted out that set.
Okay, now dump it out the window and start over.
No, but what I am going to do is I'm gonna now that I have the design of the palm trees I want to build, I'm gonna make duplicates of those with some of these parts and some of these parts, which are just put into this pad shop. Alexandria loves the minifigures from I guess your set. Wish that she had that set.
What's that?
That set you were just showing.
Oh, the Monkey Kid set. There were some great Monkey Kid sets. The only thing is they were like Lego Store and Lego.com exclusive here. So you couldn't just go to your like Target and get them. And they were all really high dollar sets. So it was like hard to collect the whole theme.
You know what? I'm not doing anything with this candle, so I'm just gonna take it apart, and I'm gonna add it to the tower of this thing. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm going to do with these pieces, but I'm gonna make some kind of. I'm gonna make maybe a giant pipe leading somewhere or something. I don't know.
Oh, it's so hard to get to anything in this house.
That's how I feel when I'm trying to walk around my room or my garage.
This is my whole house, though. Mayo is Lego, like wall to wall, except the bathroom. That's why it's good not to buy. I don't buy it anymore.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying not to buy as much sets. I'm trying to only buy from the Pab wall because I've got so many pieces that I don't know what the hell I'm going to do with. So I need to find reasons to use them in mocks.
Oh, I have so many parts. I can make a mock every day and still have parts.
Exactly, because you've got all that bulk Lego and those freestyle sets.
Oh, I have so much Lego. It's ridiculous. I wish someone would come and take it out of here.
Well, I know someone that sold 37 pounds of Lego for over $200 the other day.
Oh, I actually would be cool if I could donate it to like the Lego YouTube community, donate some, but people would have to come pick it up. I don't want to ship it. Like my whole house there's just so much Lego I can't move around or find anything.
Yeah, so after parting out that set, I think what I need to do is I need to get my drawers that has all of my 2 wide bricks and put them in there.
Oh, here's trains. Here's an Nexo train car that I made.
Is that transporting goods for the kingdom or something?
Yeah. Well, I actually had, you know what I had in there was, where is that? I tried to run it on a, would it be 9-volt? Yeah, 9-volt battery box. Oh, I forgot. I took it out of there, I think, because it's impossible to run because there's no speed. There's just one speed. That's not in there anymore. It was 9-volt. I used the 9-volt to current adapter to the power functions adapter cord. And I had it rigged up and it was like wicked fast. It was dumb. It was not a realistic thing to do. But I tried it. I don't know what. Oh,
So
right here, this thing.
Yeah, so Britain thing.
This?
Oh yeah, that's an old 80s battery box.
So this is They did make an adapter to go from this to the current hookup, right?
Yeah.
So I bought that. They don't sell them anymore on Lego. But so I wanted to convert that. So I used this motor / battery box inside there. It doesn't work. It goes so fast it flies right off the track.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my $10.
Yeah, there's a lot of train parts in here, train motors. Oh.
I'm gonna open the money tree, and I have decided after. Well, you know what? I'm probably going to finish a building. I'm probably going to finish building the up house on the jungle live stream on the Clicking Cliff channel tomorrow. I'll build bag 4 there, and I'll finish that with with some other friends. And then on Friday night we're going to build. No, sorry, on Thursday night I'm going to build the second of the money tree sets. I have 3 of these sets now. I already tore apart the first one, but I'm going to build this again on stream starting on Thursday night. And I'm gonna part. I'm gonna part out this set now for the foliage. Oh, that looks looks like the metro station from '91.
Yeah. Got it. I got it on eBay. It was the auction was poorly labeled, so I got it for $65 with box complete. $65.
Well, that sounds like a seller who didn't know what they were selling.
Well, he labeled the listing as Lego train station. No set number, no set name, no no identifying. You know what nothing that you would search. Like it was too generic, and so what I used to do when I worked at this factory is when I wasn't busy at my machine, I would go on eBay, and all I would do is put in here's what I would put in the word Lego, and then ending soonest. So ones that were ending in a few minutes, and I would always find poorly labeled listings that didn't have any good description or set number, and they'd be ending, and no one would have bid or bought it, and then I would get really good deals on sets.
Yeah, because the people that don't know what they're selling on eBay, those are the best people to buy.
Right. They had it in box, and then they just said, "I don't know what this is. It's a Lego train station," and they just lazily listed it. They just listed it lazily as quickly as possible, and I bought it for $65.
Because those are the people that don't care what they're selling. They just need to get rid of stuff they don't want anymore. So they don't care how much they sell it for. They just want to price it to sell.
Right. Or they're lazy too. But here's the tops of the towers that were from that Brick Road Milwaukee. This isn't the exact ones, but they're similar. So I took those wheels that are those big round wheels. I got tons of them, 50 of them, and then I just build these towers out of them. And then, but the base of the tower is the round 2x2 cylinder, but 50 of them, and then this has to balance on top without falling over, right? So the top, it's really top heavy, and I had tons of those coming out, and that was kind of what I based the mock on there, the Fortress on, was building a ton of these and having them really narrow base and really heavy top.
You know what? Something I think I need to do after potting out this bit is I need to find somewhere to store all of these gold pieces.
Gold elements?
There's a whole bunch of pearl gold in here.
That's one of my least favorite colors for that.
Yeah, I don't like pearl gold either. It's a really ugly gold color.
I just don't like gold in general, the chrome metallic gold in Lego. Anyway, I think they overuse it in a lot of sets.
Yeah, I prefer the metallic or the chrome gold over the pearl gold. Even the painted gold kind of looks ugly now.
I don't like any of the. I like silver better.
I think that chrome silver looks better than chrome gold.
I just think Lego and Ninjago sets, they overuse gold elements a lot.
They do. That's one of the main reasons why I don't like the sets with Kai, because they overuse the gold color.
They even made a gold Kai.
Well, they made gold versions of all the ninjas, which I really don't care about.
Well, for the anniversary, but even before the anniversary, they made a gold Kai. They came in a Toys R Us 5 figure pack.
Back when they do those. Hey, do you remember those micro scale Bricktober sets?
Yeah, I have some.
Yeah, because a like I talk about that, and these people and people these days don't know what the hell they were.
What do you mean by these people? You can't say that.
Like people who've only come into the community since 2022.
Oh, the pandemic channels.
Well, those aren't the pandemic channels. Those are the people who got sucked into the hype because of the pandemic channels.
If you got into Lego after the year 2018, you're a poser, brah. I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
because
I'm just kidding. Like I'm some elitist.
yeah, well, because I remember coming into the community in 2013 when Brick Show was still the best reviewer. Now their channel got terminated.
Look at this. This is a parts pack. This is
And back in 2013, the Brick Shows were better in reviewers than Jane Bricks.
Look at this mail.
Yeah. What is it? Oh yeah, service pack from the 90s.
Yeah, this is a service pack from 1989.
Okay. 89.
I got it because it has these tires, not dry rot, non-dry rotted tires.
See, that's the problem with the cords for the 9-volt sets, is that they get a dry rotted really easily.
Hey, here's a bricks and pieces.
Also, hello, the Game Master 5713. I don't think I recall seeing you here before, so welcome to the mayohosko channel.
This AI. Here's my receipt. My receipt for sheep.
I think I'm going to use this to keep these gold pieces.
I take all my gold parts and I put it in a box and I don't look at them ever again.
See, I have a drawer. I have a drawer full of gold pieces that I have no idea what I'm going to do with.
I use them to take up space in one of these. I don't even know where it is. 'Cause usually I have it out, not because I use the parts in it, but because I'm constantly putting parts in it. Like I always have to add gold parts, so I never put it away. So it looks like something that I use all the time to build mocks, but I don't use it at all.
I'm trying to sort Lego right now, and my guest is doing stuff with his collection as well.
Our guest.
Because for those who don't know, I go live almost every day at 9 p.m. Eastern in the US.
Why? Because we are mayohosko.
Yeah, and you are Chop 2021. I mean 41.
We are mayohosko.
We are the world. We are the children.
Here's all these rotary or these girders or these
Also, hello, Brick Therapy 2331. Good to see you here, buddy. If you're not too busy right now, Brick Therapy or Britain, you can request. You guys can request invites to come onto the panel if you want.
Brick Therapy, that guy with the beard.
I mean, he's also a streamer. I can't remember if he has facial hair or not.
Did he just stream the other day with building Ninjago?
Okay, you're just stopping by. So are you getting ready for your own stream, Brick Therapy?
Wonder if, because I just went to a live stream for Brick Therapy something, and they were doing Ninjago sets. It was like 2 days ago. I was finding out that I was the name of my channel was censored by a lot of channels, so I couldn't chat. That was one of the channels I stopped by. It was Brick Therapy. Which I even said something in the chat, and he saw me because he replied to Butt Shop's comment.
So what set are you building on your live stream? Because and also how actually I need to see something. I forget when they're scheduled to go live. I forget. I want to check. It's almost it is
Oh.
3:59 p.m. here now.
That's not the channel I thought it was. There's another it's not the channel.
Okay, they're scheduled to go live in 15 minutes. We might be able to put the rate out over there. Oh, you're at work right now. Okay, that's good to know, Sean.
But that's not the channel I was thinking of. There must be another. Is there another therapy-based channel that is a guy with a beard?
Yeah, because both Brick Therapy and the Lego Therapy were channels who were on my 24-hour stream.
Okay, you guys start needing to think of some different names.
Yeah, which is, and it's also a little bit confusing because we're in a friendship group called Brick Therapy.
Yeah, maybe that's what maybe there were channels within that group that I was watching.
Yeah, because I'm in that group. Brick Therapy 231 is there. Sean, I'm not sure if you're still a member. Alexandra's a member. And Never Too Old for Bricks and JDP Builds, they're members.
Oh, well, wow.
I'm not sure if you know who those guys are.
The country of Lego people. You know who they are, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to store my gold in there now for the time being, and
I just subbed to Brick Therapy,
and I'm trying to get all of my 2 wide bricks and put them in there. And so for those,
Lego Therapy MC, yeah, Britain Bricks knows what I'm talking about. Lego Therapy MC.
Yeah, and is there a shorter name we can call you by, Brick Therapy 2331?
I think we should lengthen it.
Do you have have a nickname or something that we can call you?
How about Laybrick L Therapy -44334422334441?
Because saying your whole handle can kind of be can get kind of long. Like Lego Therapy's nickname is MC. Brick Together's nickname is Royal. My nickname is Mayo. People call Britain Bricks Sean. Some people call Never Too Old for Bricks Michael.
Some people call Cowboy.
JDP Builds is JDP. People call you Chopper or Chop.
Or they call me late to dinner.
Or they call me Mellow Yellow.
I wonder if Will Harper likes I made this icon, this channel icon that shows up when the camera's not on. I actually designed that from scratch, except for the Lego Star Wars part.
And I'm having so much fun talking with you while doing all this sorting that I might as well go live until I need to do gaming.
I found some gold.
That's a lot of gold, and
yeah, it's useless.
Because the maximum amount of time left that I will be able to go live for is 1.5 hours. That's the maximum.
How are you going to get your watch time with only 1.5 hours? You can't get 1,000 hours out of 1.5 hours.
Well, miraculously, we're coming up to 4 hours right now.
Well, what you need to do is easier to get watch time if instead of actually streaming for 1,000 hours with one guy watching, stream for 1 hour with 1,000 guys watching.
And that's what I want to do, and that's why I'm salty that live streamers. That live stream views have gone down over the past 4 years.
That's why when I live stream, I have 1,000 people in the chat. I only 2 minutes.
and that's why I enjoy it when there's a dozen people in the chat, because that means I don't have to stream for as long to get the same amount of watch time hours, and which is why I really appreciate it when my friends choose watch.
When you choose mayo, choose mayo.
And I want more of my friends to watch so that we can get there sooner.
Here's Mtron.
Is that the Celestial Voyager set?
Yeah. Yep, they're going to be doing a parts pack for this and a new wave of parts packs. Mtron parts pack. But yeah,
I need to see if there's gold in here.
I don't care about watch time, but if I did, I would care about it.
Yeah, so like I just spotted a different gold that isn't pearl gold. I'll see if I can show you that.
There's like 3 of them. There's like 3 or 4 golds.
Yeah, I'm gonna get one of these part leads to show the difference and why I don't like pearl gold. So yeah, so the pearl gold is on the right and the painted gold is on the left. The painted gold looks so much better.
Yeah. Look at these jewels. Sapphires.
Is that trans blue bricks?
Yeah, all that's trans blue. There's trans dark green, trans whatever yellow, and trans red bricks. And it's all in this freestyle storage case.
And right now, anyone watching is just watching me talking to you while I'm sorting Lego, and you're going through your collection.
Well, I'm going through. This is a Lego table in my bedroom.
Yeah.
And underneath it is tons of Lego, and then on top of it, they're like storage bins full of Lego, and I don't know what's in them.
So are you going through everything to remember what's in there?
I have to go through. Well, yeah. A lot of this I haven't looked at since I moved in here, and I moved in here at the end of 2024. But then I got hurt. I broke my arm and got hurt in last January, and had two surgeries and stuff like that.
And after I moved house 2 times, I've forgotten where some of my stuff is as well. So when I was home alone, like I am right now, go to the garage, get boxes underneath my table, and take everything out just to see what the hell is in there.
So yeah, imagine having what you have right now, Mayo, times like 4 or 5, and it's the whole house. That's what I have to deal with.
Yeah, because I also forgot
where
some of my. I also forgot where some of my stuff is, in my collection. Alexandria, we don't need to respond to him.
To who? Me?
No, someone else that came in chat. We don't need to respond to them.
Is it Jang Bricks?
No.
Because I told Jang.
Hey, Johnny's back. I'm still with Butt Chop. He's trying to see what's in his collection. I'm sorting my collection.
I wonder where Johnny G went.
Johnny G's probably working, and he's probably taking a break because he was in here. He was in here earlier.
Yeah, at the very beginning, but then he was gone. I told his boss to give him the day off.
Yeah, so I know that Johnny G watches a lot of my streams on the replay. Chopper and I have been talking to each other for about 3 hours. So that and I know that he likes you. So this would be a good stream to go back and watch.
Oh, I like Johnny G. I'm a big fan of Johnny G.
Yeah, I like Johnny G as well because Johnny G likes me.
Well, I like him as a friend, though.
Yeah, I was right. Johnny was working.
Yeah, I like Johnny G as a friend because we dated for a while and it was horrible. Because all he talks about is Kylie Minogue.
Yeah, because I wanna be in the same room as Kylie Minogue. Laura Rutledge and Jenna Jameson, and not the 2026 Gemma Jameson. I'm talking about the 2001 Jenna Jameson, and I'm not talking about this year's Kylie Minogue. I'm talking about the 2003 Kylie Minogue.
But why
Laura Rutledge is okay right now.
why 2003 Kylie?
Because that's when she was at peak beauty, in my opinion.
Damn.
Mm.
That's rough, man. Here, let me see. What is this? How this is I don't know what year this picture's from, but here.
Is that Kylie Jenner?
This is Kylie. Let's get to it. These aren't my CDs, so I'm holding them for a friend.
Yeah, Johnny.
Oh, here. Look at this.
Johnny came to my house one house ago.
Here's Kylie Minogue, 1985.
She started making music in, I think, 1988.
No, in 1980. She started making music in 1987. But this 7-inch is from 1987. But the picture is not from 1987. It's earlier.
Yeah.
Because
wait, what's the name of that record?
This is Kylie 87, and this is the single for "I Should Be So Lucky."
Yeah.
From 1987. This is another version of "I Should Be So Lucky" from 1987. But
Yeah.
that is, look at this. She's obviously like a year or two younger than that picture, because before she had a record deal with Mushroom Records, she was actually on TV, not Neighbors, on a show with her sister Danny Minogue, where they would sing on television before she had a record deal.
Yeah, so I didn't know you had some of her singles.
These aren't mine. I'm like someone who doesn't have anywhere to store them is storing them here.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, because
here's Kylie right now.
Yeah.
This is this year.
Yeah, because her latest album is called Padam or something.
No, that's her latest single. Her latest single is Padam, but that's not even her latest single, because I just actually saw her live in 2025. Her newest album is Tension 2, I think. And this is her latest single called
She played in my city, but she didn't have any meet and greet tickets, so I didn't go to her concert. I only want to go to anyone's concert if they have meet and greet tickets.
That's kind of stalkery.
Because I'm gonna go get something. I'm gonna go get something that proves how much of a fanboy I am.
I'm not even really a Kylie Minogue fan, so.
But I am.
I put up with her. Now I made a mess, so I can't even sit down.
Because back in high school, I made a custom CD case.
Wow.
So those are the thumbnails for some of her music videos, and this is the back of some of my favorite tracks she did.
Well,
and this is my favorite photo of her ever.
Well, someone got Photoshopped for Christmas.
This is my favorite photo of her ever, and I even put the Dolby Be Digital and the PG rating thing in there.
Lawsuit pending.
Yeah, because I made this back in 2017. Because I put all of the fake copyright details. So I made that. So, and I listed some of the years for her songs. So Locomotion, Step Back in Time, Hand on Your Heart were 1988. That was before I realized how much I Should Be So Lucky. Better the Devil You Know from 1990, Confide in Me from 94, Where the Wild Roses Grow from 96, Breathe from 97, kids spinning around and on a night like this from 2000, Love at First Sight, More, Come Into My World, and Fever, and Can't Get You Out of My Head, In Your Eyes from 2001,
In Your Eyes. One of
Beloved
my favorites is In Your Eyes.
and Slow from 2003.
Oh, I hate that song.
Giving You Up and Chocolate from 2004.
Yeah, I hate the song Slow. I hate Can't Get You Out of My Head. I love Your Eyes.
If I was to remake this, I would replace Step Back in Time with I Should Be So Lucky.
I like I Should Be So Lucky.
Yeah.
I only like a few of her songs, like a lot.
And also from 1994, I would add Put Yourself in My Place.
I hate the song Sexercise.
There's a reason I don't have any of her post 2004 or any of her post Greatest Hits album songs on there. You're not gonna find Sexercise or Aphrodite on there.
I also hate the song. I also hate her country album.
I had no idea she made that, to be honest.
Sucks.
And she got plastic surgery, I'm pretty sure.
She didn't.
She lives in England now.
She did not have plastic surgery.
She lives in England now.
I know she lives in England. She hasn't lived in Australia for a long time.
Yeah, I think it's because whatever record label she's with, they're based in London.
You don't have to be living in the country that your record label's in.
Yeah, because she was once based. Her album, she used to be signed to the Baumeister group, whatever BMG Records were, and they screwed over a lot of people who didn't make it onto the American Billboard charts. Because I firmly believe if she was with Universal Music Group or Sony Records or any of those other big time record labels, she would be more popular than Mariah Carey. But she signed with BMG, and BMG screwed over their artists, and that's why Sony Records bought a BMG Records in the late 2000s.
Well, her stuff now is self-released. Oh no, it's still BMG. It's still BMG.
Well, she might be with Sony Records then or something.
No, it's still distributed by BMG because this is one of her latest singles, Lights, Camera, Action.
Yeah.
And so this is from 2024, end of 2024, and it's on BMG. It's BMG with a K, so it's BMG
Okay.
K.
So I guess when Sony bought BMG, they kept the BMG name for their existing artists.
So it says.
But I would imagine once Sony bought BMG, they would have told anyone who wanted to sign with BMG to sign with Sony instead.
Well, this is manufactured in the Czech Republic. So it says Sony Music Publishing, Mushroom Music Publishing. It says under exclusive license to BMG Rights Management UK Limited.
Yeah, because the BMG had a lot of European artists. Like I think of all the Euro dance artists from the 90s, a lot of them signed with BMG Records. And now a lot of the rap artists and the R&B and hip hop artists, they signed with Interscope Records that Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg co-founded.
Interscope? No, you mean Death Row was part of it? Was a subsidiary of Interscope?
Yeah, because I think either the Death Row bought Interscope or Interscope bought Death Row.
Well, Death Row was Dr. Dre's thing, and it was basically Like it was a part of it was either bought or like partnered with Interscope. Interscope like is the distributor. Death Row
Yeah.
was the label.
Yeah, something like that.
'Cause
Because
I was there for all that.
yeah, because I'm pretty sure when Tupac Shakur was doing stuff in the mid-90s, and when Ice Cube was doing stuff with the NWA, that was on Death Row Records.
Nope. So NWA was on Priority Records. Their own label was their own personal like sub label
Okay.
was something else. So Priority Records was also part of a bigger group, but they were on NWA was on Priority,
Yeah.
and then Ruthless. They're okay. So NWA's actual label, like personal, like their label title was Ruthless Records, which was formed by Eazy-E. Ice Cube was the first one to quit NWA. He stayed on Priority Records, which Ruthless Records, Priority distributed Ruthless Records. So then NWA, and then when Dr. Dre left, and when NWA completely broke up, Dr. Dre had Death Row and Eazy-E had Ruthless Records, and they were just on their own. There was no more Priority Records. So Death Row was Interscope.
Yeah, so you clearly know more about that than what I do.
I know a lot about music.
Yeah, because
Even music I don't listen
grind, because grindcore was big back then when they were doing all their stuff.
What grindcore? Well, it was there was grindcore, but not the kind that I played you. There was like proto grindcore, like preemptive, different. What turned into grindcore? You like this picture?
Is that from her country album?
The song is called "Never Too Late."
Yeah, I've never heard of that song.
It probably sucks.
So
It's gotta be actually no. This is not her country album because look at the record label. This is her original record label she was on.
Okay.
So this record label, she stopped this record label because they like basically did all the music and wrote all the songs and made all the decisions about her music. She had nothing to do with really about the music part. She was the singer. So she left the PWL Records, and then that's when she started having creative control over her music.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go through the chat real quick.
This is 1989.
Yeah. Okay. So Chopper's still here because it's not the midnight to him yet. Alexandria built a Bugs Bunny set. I don't know what that is. You ordered a Raven Groot set. That's interesting. As set 40920. Lego 40920. Oh yeah, I know. I forgot they made that set. I'm gonna share screen. This is the Bugs Bunny. Let me get the Bugs Bunny. It's his head poking out of a hole in the ground.
What's up, Doc? What's up, Doc?
So that was the Bugs Bunny set.
I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. See you in St. Louis, screwy. Look at this from this hit show Neighbors.
Yeah, I never watched Neighbors or Home and Away or any of those soap operas. My mum likes Bold and the Beautiful.
So this is a rare 7-inch where it has both sides, the A side and the B side, are duets with this guy from the show.
Johnny's asking about the Beverly Hills.
Oh yeah, that's an old chat.
Some people want to start war. Yeah, we're still going. I'm amazed that we're still going, but as long as Chopper has energy and I don't need to game yet, we're gonna keep on doing this.
It's no secret.
Yeah, Johnny likes movies more than music. I probably like music more than movies, actually.
Yeah, movies suck.
Yeah, so there's people asking about CMFs. Did anyone get any of the new CMFs yet? I haven't gone to the store to scan for the koala yet. I need to do that. Maybe the next time I go to the Lego store, I'll try scan through some stuff when I'm getting a pab box.
I went to go try to get the new CMFs, but all the stores here are already sold out. And but on their online inventory, it says that they have them in stock. But I went to the store and they don't have them in stock because they were all sold, and then whatever wasn't sold was shoplifted. So it still says they're in stock, but they aren't physically there because someone stole them.
And I stepped on this box, so I think this box is completely ruined now. There's no hope I'm ever going to have at selling that box. Let's go through more of this foliage from this set. Britain Bricks is at work right now, so if he is watching, he's probably lurking and working.
Yeah, I tried to get some of the new CMFs. My brother actually already has basically the day after they came out in America, he got a full set. Like, he was lucky. He went to the store and they had 2 cases of them on the shelf, and he got a full set. But I don't have any. I like the lion.
Yeah, because for those who are interested in my thoughts about the CMF, about CMF Series 28, Heather and I did live streams talking about them when they were announced. So there's a playlist on my channel for you to watch all of the live streams I've done with Heather. You'll find my thoughts in there. All I know for certain, and that I can remember properly, is that the koala is my favorite from that series.
Well, I think that having an all animal suit series is stupid.
Yeah, because to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of the animal suits. Even going back to the chicken suit guy, or the shark guy, or the panda guy, or the dinosaur guy, or the pig guy, or even the tiger lady. Although I do like some of them, they're not the best.
See, I like the animal suits as like a thing that you get maybe 1 or 2 in a series.
Yeah.
And so they're special and not. But when you do a whole series of them, it kind of makes them not that cool. You know
because I would prefer it if they just made one animal costume minifigure per series, because it'd be like, because I heard someone say this a while ago. The reason why people like collecting the modulars is because there's only one per year, and if they release more modulars per year, they wouldn't be as special.
Right. When you oversaturate the market, it makes it less interesting to collect or to get. You know what I mean? What if they did 5 CMF series a year, and 3 of the 5 were all animal suits every year? That would suck.
I think they've only ever done 2. No. But for the first few years, they made 3 series per year?
They came out pretty quick back to back the first year, because I think they actually ended up being, the series was the year, was the number of series 14, I think, was in 2014.
Yes.
And so it caught up really fast to being
because series 1 came out in 2010 and they only costed $2 back then.
Yeah, so they did 12 series in 4 years. I do want CMF Star Wars so I can throw them in the trash.
Huh.
But that's what Johnny G says, that I want Star Wars CMF heaters. Yeah, I want a box of heaters.
I'm gonna have to find a bigger way to store this foliage now.
We're gonna need a bigger box. No, the thing with the CMFs, I like the CMFs, and I collect all the yellow skin non-licensed CMFs. But like, I don't think we needed another rabbit costume. This series gives us an updated rabbit costume, which I think is unnecessary. It gives us another cat costume, another dog costume. I know it's a Dalmatian, but I don't need any more dogs and cats. And then I just think some of them are redundant. Monsters Series 14 was my favorite CMF series.
That's my favorite as well.
And that's when I started. So that's what got me back. My brother got me into the CMFs. He was already collecting them prior to Series 14. But one day he was home from, I think he might have been in college then still, or just done with college. He came home from college and we went to the store. I think it was like Target. And he's like, hold on, I have to check something. And we went over the toy aisle and he started feeling the bags, these Lego minifigure bags, the Monster series. And he goes, will you help me feel the bags for, I need this one, this one, and this one. And I'm like, I don't know how to tell what's in the bag. And he taught me how to feel what's in the bag. And so we found the 3 that he needed. And while I was feeling, I started to be like, hey, this is this one. This is this one. And so there was a few I wanted. So I felt till I got the ones I wanted. And he helped me find the ones I wanted. And that started me on the CMFs. And then I bought the entire series 14. I bought the entire series 13 and the entire series 12. Like, because series 12 and 13 were still in the store when 14 Monsters was in the store. So I could find all 3 series, 12, 13, and 14 in the stores around where I lived, because Lego sat on the shelves back then. It didn't, it's not like now where it doesn't sit on the shelf. The CMFs don't sit around. So I could like find 3 different series in store at once because it was that long ago. And so then I got, so I have, for the regular series, I have from series 12 up to current, I have every single new one, 28, but I have 12 to 27 full sets of the CMFs.
Yeah, I remember people doing unboxings of the CMFs, and that's what made me want to collect them all. So I went back and got series 14, 15, and 16 on eBay. And then 19, 20, 21, 22. I forget if I have 23. I bought a whole box of 24. Well, I didn't really care about 25. I only cared about 3 from 27. So from 26. I think I ended up passing on whatever one had the goat herder in it. And for whatever reason, I didn't get the ones that had the series that had the re-release of the Basil the Bat Lord.
Huh. Yeah, no, I bought, so from series 14 on, as soon as they hit the stores, I bought every series, full complete sets at the store.
But the ones that I have the complete series for, I bought them all as complete collections on eBay.
Oh yeah, the only one I did that for was the Lego Movie 1. I bought on eBay the full series. Don't flippers, by the way. So Alexandria asked, question for chat: if you could have any CMF series made, what would you pick? What do you mean, like just like what would I want for my series? I would say if I could have a series themed, probably a Legends of Chima series with all new figs they never released when Legends of Chima was out.
Now that they've done ones for space where we got re-releases of the Ice Planet, the M-Tron, and the Blacktron 2, I want them to make an all castle series.
And we have the Space Police.
Oh yeah, they made that Space Police officer in I think Series 22.
Yeah, they did, but still, and they've done randomly like a whole bunch of Blacktron themed ones. There's multiple Blacktron themed CMFs from different series.
Yeah, because there's the Blacktron mutant from Series 26, and then they made that Blacktron to military person in what Series 3.
And there's a bounty hunter one that has a Blacktron logo.
There's a bunch of different ones throughout the years, but I don't have the complete collection. Well, I remember when Series 17 and 18 and the Disney CMFs were in the stores, so I don't have the complete collection of those. I would like to go on Bricklink and try to get some of the ones I missed out on, but not all of them. And which is what I'm going to have to do with that re-release of Basil the Bat Lord. That was the only figure from that series I really cared about. Much like how this new series, I only care about that koala. I think I found a guy that sells both that re-release Basil the Bat Lord and a Michael Schumacher, which I want to buy.
Yeah, I like the Basil Batlord one. I also like the Ghost of Batlord one that they did the Fright Night, where he's like a ghost. But yeah, this is a really good. This is a great fig.
Yeah, I need to go back on and buy that on Bricklink. And so now that they've already done a space series, I want them to make a castle series, because they've already made neoclassic versions of the Crusaders, the Black Falcons, the Forestmen, the Wolf Pack. Now they're coming out with their new Horse Knights and Griffin Knights. I think it would be cool if they re-released the Black Knights. Actually, they made neoclassic versions of the Dragon Masters. So, so I'd like them to make neoclassic versions of the Black Knights, the Royal Knights, and they started the Fright Knights with Basil the Bat Lord. Why not make a CMF neoclassic Willa the Witch and some of the other Fright Knights?
Oh yeah, they did neoclassic Dragon Masters with the set.
Yeah, in that to gift with purchase.
Yeah, I have it.
And then yeah, I've got two of those, because they re-released Magisto, and they re-released Magisto and one of the Dragon and Masters in there, and that's a fantasy castle troll.
Yeah,
it would be cool if they re-released those as well. I don't think as many people care about the King Leo's Knights from Knights Kingdom 1, or the rainbow colored Knights from Knights Kingdom 2. Not as many people care about that.
This is from Lego Chess, the PC game, PC video game.
Yeah, because that was a small box set that was packaged with the CD-ROM for that game.
I have all three of those sets.
So, do you remember the Western one, the Western chess?
No, but I have the CD-ROM packets, the Biker Bob, the train conductor superhero.
Yeah, because it was the Lego Loco.
Yeah, Lego Loco. Yeah.
And it was the Lego Loco superhero and the Brickster a passenger from that was packaged with the Lego Loco game.
Yeah, basically the kid from Time Twister.
Yeah, because they took the face from Crazy Eye Timmy in Time Cruisers and put him on that guy. Yeah, because Biker Bob was his own character. Then you had the Brickster from Lego Island.
Yeah, I have that polybag sealed.
Pepper and Pepperoni from Lego Island as well.
But like they had the three box, like they're the little boxes, the polybag size boxes. The three that I got brand new in box when I first came out of my Dark Ages was Lego Chess, the King, the Biker Bob, and the Loco set. And then, because those came out like pretty much simultaneously, were released like that.
Yeah, because what I realize is that the Western chess CD-ROM game that Lego made in the late 90s, that's the footage of where finally a Lego Western movie came from. I'm not sure if you guys remember finally a Lego Western movie. Yeah, because those are original Black Knights, right?
These are the original Dragon Masters, are they?
That's got.
Oh no, this is pre-Dragon Masters.
Yeah,
This is original Dragon Master.
because that's a dragon. That's a Dragon Master. The other one was a Black.
Yeah, this is Black Monarch.
The
right?
dragon. Yeah, because
Black Monarch.
the Black Knights were sold with the Black Monarch's castle.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the interesting thing about that is that the Black Knights had the same insignia as the Dragon Masters, but the Dragon Masters swapped the blue for
Oh
green.
yeah, the colors, the palette swap. And here's Johnny G.
The Ringmaster.
If I took out all my CMFs, like they're all in drawers, I wanted to see how many Blacktron themed ones they made, but because they did a lot. If you count Blacktron 1 and 2.
Yeah, well, because I grew up with the Blacktron 2 sets, and I gotten into the Blacktron 1 because of the neoclassic Blacktron Renegade that came out last year.
Yeah, I grew up with Blacktron 1 and 2, obviously. But
see, my brother was born in 1985, so he missed the original Blacktron that came out in 87.
yeah, I got the Blacktron message interceptor base for Christmas.
I wish I had that. I think I said that was my favorite set.
Here's my
from
original one. Here's mine.
I think
that
was my.
It's kind of beat up, but
I think from one of my golden age of Lego live stream episodes, I said Message Intercept Base was my favorite set from '88.
Yeah, I got this for Christmas. This is the same one I got for Christmas. So when I had my seizure last January, I fell into my message decoder base. I fell into it when I had the seizure that caused me to break my arm and have to get surgery. But this is the exact one that I got for Christmas when I was a kid. Why can't you see it? What is with the camera?
Did I have a stack of these?
Why does my camera look normal?
I can see your camera fine. Now you just turned it off.
What about this?
Yeah, I can see your camera now, but
That's my dusty childhood message interceptor base.
Yeah, I wish I want to try and piece together something that looks like the message intercept base.
Where's my sci-fi CMFs? I don't know where anything is.
That's why all of us need to go through the entirety of our Lego collections to remember what we have.
Well, I don't like to go through it because it just makes a bigger mess.
Yeah, that's what happens to me. That's what happens to me. So I wait until not a lot of people are around here.
Well, I don't find anything either. I just make a bigger mess and lose more stuff usually.
See, I'm the opposite. I make a big mess and I find almost everything I forgot about.
Well, I'll find stuff, but I'll re-lose it.
See, that's why as soon as I find it, I try to put it in. I try to put it somewhere else so I don't forget about it.
Well, me too. I go. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this somewhere where I'll remember it, and then when I put it there, I don't remember where I put it.
Yeah,
I put it there.
Yeah, because that does happen to me sometimes. Is I'll put something on a shelf and then I forget that I put it on that shelf.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh,
why
look what I
which
found.
is why I to clean up my shelf.
Hey, Mayo. Just check it out if you're still there. It's me, Paradisa Girl.
Is that you got the dark pink arms
Yeah.
on there.
With old pink torso.
Yeah, because that's the polka dot torso.
Oh, here's a bunch of sci-fi things, but they're not.
We can't play Paradisa until YouTube lets me sell memberships for my channel.
Well, here's Brick Daddy.
Yeah, from Space Police
3. Where are all my CMFs that are science fiction, that are space themed? Oh my god, this is horrible. That's all Ninjago. Oh, here's some.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, you got, so she's not.
Yeah, she's the cyborg CMF.
He is. This is from the newest one, Blacktron 2 Mohawk. Then you got this one, which is the Blacktron. He's like a robot. He's not even a person, I don't think. Yeah, he's a robot. Blacktron robot. Kind of lame. But still has the Blacktron logo on his chest armor. Then you've got, is this one based for?
I think that's called a Galactic Marine.
Oh yeah, and then this one is this. One of them is based loosely on what's it called? The one with the bugs, the newest one.
A Galaxy Squad.
Yeah, I think that Galaxy Marine is Galaxy Squad.
Yeah.
Related. And then, oh, there's this one. So this is Blacktron.
Well, I just parted out those two sets.
Who's okay? What Blacktron is this? This is
yeah, that's from Series 3.
Yeah. So that's Blacktron 2. He's the Blacktron 2 logo. And where's the bounty hunter? Or is that robot one the bounty hunter?
I forget what some of their names are.
There's a bounty hunter one that came with like a printout of a trans book cover printout. It came out in the same series as this guy. Where is that bounty hunter one?
No, I need a bigger that to store them.
Or is she the bounty hunter? Yeah, never mind. I thought there was one more Blacktron themed one. I guess I'm wrong, or I don't have it in here.
It all gets a little bit confusing trying to remember all the names.
There's too much Lego stuff. Lego's so stupid.
I think everyone has too much to Lego. Particularly if you have to go sift through so much stuff, you've probably got too much. I've got too much. I think you'll admit you've got too much.
I have like 10 times too much.
I probably have 3 times as much bulk as what I should. Mostly because I haven't sorted hardly any of it.
Well, I shouldn't have any of this because it just sits here now.
See, some of it is already semi-sorted, but it's just haven't been filed away into drawers yet.
I have a lot. I have a good amount sorted, but there's a bunch, like almost all of it's sorted in to some degree of sorting.
Yeah,
Like,
it's just not because it's just like me. It's not all the way sorted.
like I have tons of these drawers, the big drawers, tons of these little drawers, tons of storage containers, and then just on any flat surface, there's just a mess of bricks from like building projects or just fucking messing around. But I mean, it's pretty sorted if you knew where the stuff was. It's sorted and in containers, but if you don't know what container it's in and what room the container is, and then you can't find it. So it's not fun to build if you can't find the part if you don't know where the parts are.
Because I've got this big red bucket. I'm gonna try to put some stuff in. Britain says Long Chop. If he was at your place, he would be sorting, organizing, and cleaning.
If who was him?
If
Britain Bricks?
yeah,
Come over and help. I need help badly.
Yeah, just catch the next Virgin. Just catch the next Virgin Atlantic or British Airways plane to Kenosha, Wisconsin.
You don't have to go to Kenosha. Kenosha's way south.
Okay, so you live north of there.
Yeah, I live in Oshkosh. Here's my own train.
Oh, nice. That's is that the small or the big tender engine?
The big one with the tender.
Because they made a small and a big tank engine. They made a small and a tender engine.
3741 is the big one, right? So it's the big one with the tender. The big locomotive with the tender. I'm showing the picture on the box right now.
Yeah.
With black is the color. This is all Lego in here too. This whole oh my god, what is even in here?
I just have way too much unsorted stuff around here. Just way too much.
Mine's all sorted. Pretty much.
Which is why I'm still doing this, and I've got all this spread out across my table because I need to sort as much of it as possible.
Oh, look at these. Golden 2x2 bricks.
Is that from the town plan set or one of the baubles?
The ornaments.
Yeah, the ornaments. Because I got some gold bricks from there. I think I got some red bricks from there as well.
Here's a roof in buckshop building style roof with the printed slopes.
Yeah, because those are from freestyle sets.
I have like 5 or 6 buildings with using the different slopes, printed slopes for the roofs.
Yeah. So Johnny loves a gold set in Swedish, and he likes your my own train stuff.
And at Nashville, that's where I displayed all my buildings with the printed slope roofs. Haley's the only one who has video of my layout in Nashville. I didn't take any video of my own layout, so the only way we can see the video of my layout is if Haley releases it, which she hasn't, and that was how many years ago? 2023?
That's 2.5 years ago now.
But I did like a Fabuland. It's like a modern Fabuland Shima crossover. So it's like Fabuland town, city layout with Animal Crossing, or with not Animal Crossing, with Shima figures instead of Fabuland figures. Because basically, Shima is if Fabuland was a castle theme.
I'm just gonna combine some of this shit because it's taking up too much space.
Just dump all the Lego into bins, stack the bins up, don't look at them for 5 years, and then try to figure out 5 years from now what's in the bin.
That's what I've been doing for the past 2 years.
Me too. Like, so not necessarily loose brick, but like bins like this, these big Rubbermaid bins. I have like 10 of these, and they're just filled with mocks, and some of them are filled with mocks that I displayed pre-2020, and I have no idea. They still haven't been unpacked since I displayed them, so I can open these plastic Rubbermaid bins to find mocks that I displayed in 2018 that I haven't seen since 2018.
Yeah, because like I've still got sets built that I don't even know if I want to keep them built anymore. I have the Queer Eye set that I only bought for the pieces, so I need to take that apart sometime.
Take that apart. Throw away the figs.
Because the figs aren't worth anything on Bricklink, but it has nice white and grey and masonry bricks.
Oh yeah. If you got the set for cheap, the parts are worth it for cheap. Like,
yeah, because I'm pretty sure I bought that when it was 40% off. For what? A year that set was on 40% off is like they should have just made that the RRP, not a sale price, because even at 40% off, no one was buying that or the foosball table or the Black Panther bust.
Right. Yeah, the Queer Eye set was at Barnes and Noble for like 50% off for like a year and a half.
And it still wasn't selling.
Yeah, it wasn't selling for the year and a half. It was 50% off, not even for the parts.
Yeah. Like I got it because that was I think the first set that came with the white masonry, and then I found white masonry bricks on the pad wall.
Yeah, I like the white masonry bricks. It's awesome, but like the thing is, I don't think anyone was clamoring for that for a set based on that show.
Yeah, because like that's one of the sets where the set is worse than the sum of its parts.
Well, yeah, there's to me a lot of sets. There's a lot of sets. Almost all the licensed IPs. To me, the set's only worth it for the bricks. Like I don't care about the IP at all. The licensed IP.
Yeah. And then there are other people who feel the same way, but they only buy it for the minifigures.
For the licensed IP, yeah.
Yeah, because like all of the Spider-Man collectors will buy all those stupid, crappy little Spider-Man cars just because it'll be Spider-Man and someone else.
Right, and they throw the bricks away.
Or if you're trying to build a Stormtrooper army, they'll buy every set that has a Stormtrooper in it. And they'll just sell the rest of them. They'll sell the other pieces as bulk.
Yeah,
because they don't care about the set itself. They just care about being an army builder, like all those other thousands of army builders that are all just sheep minded.
Well, the reason is they don't want whatever the build was in the set. And they don't mock, so they don't need the parts. So they just need the minifigs because a lot of those Star Wars people don't make mocks. They just collect the minifigures, and then they like the set how it comes out of the box. They keep it. If they don't like the set how it comes out of the box, they get rid of it or whatever because they don't know what to do with the bricks. If you don't create your own stuff, what do you do with bricks? Nothing.
Because you're a mock builder. I'm a mock builder. Hoarder 66 is a mock builder. Who else in chat is a mock builder?
If you don't mock, you really shouldn't really be into like collect Lego. You collect other licensed IPs. There's other ways to collect them without having to have something that comes apart.
Yeah, because I'm at the point where I enjoyed building the Indiana Jones temple, but it's going to be a pain for me to piece this back together. I want to take a photo of it and then take it apart.
Yeah.
Because
Johnny G, the croc, the Shima croc clock was a gift from Pop's Block Shop. Pop's Block Shop gave me that clock, brand new.
Because that Indiana Jones temple has just fallen apart. It really has. I'm not sure where all of the pieces are for that anymore.
The Rock Raiders game, Johnny G, was on. Yeah, it was that was a CD-ROM. Rock Raiders was a CD-ROM. It didn't come with the. I don't think it came with the special little set. Show us your draws. What's up? Plate with the Knights. I wish they had Jetsons minifigures. Well, they did a Flintstone. Alexandria, they did a Flintstones set.
Yeah, because they did that one with the house and the cars and ideas submission.
Time Cruisers is hot, yeah.
Because Time Cruisers was 96 and 97.
I have some of the
and I like to compare Dreams to Time Cruisers.
Yeah, I like Dreams. I couldn't collect the whole series like I wanted to. Couldn't afford it. I could afford Hidden Side because a lot of the people in the community helped me get a lot of the sets on clearance, the big sets. Like Hoosier helped me get all the big Hidden Side sets on clearance. And the third wave that was like super limited and not released in stores, I found at TJ Maxx. I found TJ Maxx when it just came out on Lego.com for the third wave of Hidden Side.
Yeah. So Alexandria says that's not fair. You build Lego because it relaxes her and love displaying the sets, but not a mock builder. Admire mock builders, but saying I don't deserve to have Lego is wrong.
No, I wasn't being serious, Alexandria. Like you do Lego however you want to do. It's just the whole point of Lego from the beginning was not the set. It was not really the set itself. It's that you could take it apart and build other things with your set. Like that's the whole point of Lego. If you want to build it, they make model kits where it's a permanent model once you build it, and then you can display it on the shelf. Like they make actual static model kits that you can buy and build, and so you still get the building aspect, but then you just set it on the shelf. With Lego, it's like meant to be taken apart. It's not meant to be built and just put on a shelf. Like from the concept of the toy. I'm not saying you can't do that because a lot of people do it, but it's like you're only getting half the use of the product's potential and usefulness, and actually the I think the fun of it. Because yeah, it's relaxing to build a Lego set, right, from the instructions, but it's also kind of boring.
Yeah, and that's why I prefer to build sets on my live streams and build mocks off camera, because I get too stressful when I'm trying to build a mock on camera.
Well, and don't get me wrong, like all the sets I buy, I build. Even if I take it apart, I still build it. I build the set and then I take it apart, or I modify it if I really like it. I make it better.
Yeah. So, like, what I think something's getting lost in translation is that it's not. It's like there are two types. Well, actually, no. I'll circle that back to what I've said in the past. There's two types of Lego builders. There are people who build sets to enjoy taking a break from life, have a good time, and feel relaxed while you're building. And maybe it's for therapeutic reasons. Maybe it's an escape from reality to not concentrate on the world outside while you're building, having a good time, feeling relaxed. And then there's other people who have a lot of ideas and a lot of creativity and use Lego bricks as as a medium as a medium and art form to express their creativity. Because when I build sets on a live stream, I want to have that that relaxation of putting something together. And when I'm off camera, I want to see how creative I can be with something. So there's two types of builders out there.
Well, yeah, I do both, but like the thing is, like I think to do Lego right, you do both. You do both. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, and so like, yeah, and so like, I got into Lego because I wanted to express my creativity as a 4-year-old. But as I spent more time on the internet, the more I realized how relaxing it is to build sets with friends. And actually, Johnny G, while you're still here, all this bulk Lego here might be a little bit nostalgic for you. Remember when we went to the Lego store? I gave you my sig fig. You bought me that Harley Quinn keychain. Well, a lot of these pieces in here are pieces that I bought from that pab wall. Remember these Friends style cash registers and these light bluish grey clips? These are from the pab cup I bought with you. I'm gonna stack some of this right now.
I think I don't understand. Like, I guess it's different for everybody. It depends on when and how, what your age and years that you got into Lego, because and like how old you are. Because in the 80s when I got into Lego, I was a kid, and when you're a kid, I took all my Lego was together, taken apart, and I constantly built new things out of it. Like the sets are very archaic and whatever. I built the sets when I got them, but then I would take them apart. Sometimes never rebuild them again by the instructions, and just use all my parts to make what I came up with. But you're also a kid, so the world hasn't beaten your creativity and your imagination out of you. If you got an adult, or if you got into it like in like when after Lego had IPs and stuff, then you probably are more likely to not mock because you don't have that creative spark, and you also came into it when it was like collecting a certain IP or whatever that you liked. Whereas when I was a kid, it was all their own IPs. It was town, space, castle, pirates, and that's what it was. Those were the themes. So like really, they just all kind of went together as like Lego was its own brand, was its own IP, and now it's not like that anymore. They focus more on other IPs than their own. Like Lego has become less creative, I think, not than it was back in the day, because like right now they have way too many specialized parts, way too many licensed IPs, way too many just like non-creative things, I think. But look at this mail.
Yeah, that's the 1981 train station.
I got this from Pop's Block Shop. Look at this. Ooh. They don't make these little parts anymore. This is like the fence. It's like the original Lego fence, but it's just a long.
Yeah, because that was the lattice beam stanchion they used to hold those lights that you could put the light brick inside.
Here's the cowboy hat in old light gray. Howdy, partner. I'm going on the train. Oh, here's the sticker over assembly.
They don't do that anymore.
Sticker over assembly? How am I supposed to reuse them bricks?
Exactly, because all of the set builders nowadays are grateful that you don't have to do sticker over assembly anymore.
Well, if there's someone who just wants to build the set and put it on a shelf, they wouldn't care if it was sticker over assembly. If you're a mock builder, then you're like, sticker over assembly? How am I supposed to mock? Look at this brick.
Well, also Alexandria. There's a lot of sets targeted for AFOLs because after the Lego movie came out, adults realized that Lego is for everyone. It's not just for kids.
Yeah, but also it goes against the Lego movie. The whole point of the Lego movie was to encourage mocking and building your own stuff.
Yeah, which is why they had those really cool 2-in-1 sets, and that's a stickered piece from the 1979 kiosk.
Well, no, it's also in this set. 7, 8.
Oh, it's also in that one.
7,
Yeah,
8, 2, 4.
Yeah, I remember that from the kiosk set from 79.
Yeah, it's also in this set. Because it's there's where the concession or the food stand is. It's part of the signage above here's the window. It's got 2 of them. It comes with 2 of those sticker bricks to go above. That's like the sign for that we sell food. Is those 2 bricks.
Speaking of We Sell Gold, do you remember the channel AFOL Man?
Yeah.
And how he had a mock in his city that was a we buy gold shop.
Yeah.
That's what you just reminded me then when you were describing that sticker.
Yeah, but I said we sell food.
Exactly.
But
we sell food and we buy gold.
But yeah, I remember all the old OG Lego channels on YouTube.
Yeah. Because I'm sure because we can think of names that no one else thinks about because AFOL Man, Bricks for Chris, Friction Pin, Yankee Brick Picker, a Cookies Brick, a Bricks a brick Revolution still does stuff on the Hauling and Bowling channel. Remember when Bricks on the Dollar used to have that vintage town?
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Bricks on the Dollar. I met him in real life and went to his Bricklink, his brick and mortar Bricklink store and brick and mortar. Store.
Yes, Cookies Brick, H2 Brick, 3 Brick Friends,
Zany Bricks.
Yeah, Zany Bricks, Fantastic Bricks, String Cheese and Applesauce.
Brick Queen.
Yeah, Brick Queen Brick Show. Pick and Brick still does stuff on the Hauling and Bowling podcast.
The Brick Show.
A Y Imperi 94, Eddie Nordlander, Kevin F, the original minifigure.
Yeah, there's so many. I've seen so many channels come and go, and so many.
3 Brick Friends, Galagade. Who else? I'm trying to Spirit Particles.
Yeah, Galagade. Like I talk to her all the time, like privately. You know, got to be friends. She actually sent me a webcam that I still use. Like mailed me a webcam, like bought me and shipped me a webcam that I still use. It just came in the mail without a note, without any, it was anonymous gift.
Yeah, the Brick Adjuster still does stuff that came out of hiatus when I came out of hiatus.
Yep, I remember Brick Adjuster, and I've talked to him since he came out of hiatus.
Yeah, because I saw him at Brick World Chicago twice. That was fun. Who else from back in the day? Because I'm trying to remember people trading sig figs. A big B Bricks.
Yeah, Big B. I know all the drama between all the channels with like all the
TF Bricks. Yeah, because Haley Bricks and I were talking about that drama one day.
I was there like at the end of it, so I witnessed all of it.
MD Brick MD.
Yeah, MD Brick MD. Yeah, I witnessed all that when I came into the YouTube community. I was there to witness all that.
Yeah, because that was all the drama with the brick tubers and tube lug.
Oh yeah, that was a fail.
Yeah.
Look at this custom torso.
Yeah. Brick Stackers. He used to be a Bricklink store.
Yeah, I remember Brick Stacker.
I don't know if they're still selling on Bricklink or not.
This
I still remember when Brick Vibe bought Bricks for Chris's store.
yeah. So this is it's official Lego torso, but it's one of a kind because I made it.
Yeah, I remember TF Bricks really not liking the Adventure Time set that came out back then. I didn't like it either.
The brick built one?
Yeah, the Brick Built Adventure Time set. It was bad. And that was back in the day when Jane Bricks, Just Too Good, and M&R Productions were growing a lot.
Yeah.
And all of those other people kind of faded away because of Adpocalypse. Yeah, like Buttchop and I have nostalgia. Johnny has nostalgia for some of those names, but almost no one else does. And Miss Amby might have nostalgia for some of those people. She was around back then. Oh, I just discovered I have a whole bunch of black 1x2 bricks here.
Going back just to acknowledge what Alexandria was talking about and what Mayo's already acknowledged these chats from Alexandria, but like I'm not being snobby about it. I come across as like probably like a dick when I say stuff like, if you don't mock, you shouldn't. Why do you Lego? But like I don't actually mean it like that. Like I agree with what Johnny, how he replied to your comment that you play Legos, Alexander, you play Legos the way you like. So that, and because Johnny G just likes building them and displaying them too. He doesn't build mocks. And I don't judge anyone for how they do Lego. That's how they want to do it. That's cool. I might not think it's the best way, but that doesn't mean anything because it's my opinion. And the whole thing is as a community, we should have differing opinions. And like I actually enjoy talking to and like hanging out with people that do have differing opinions, because otherwise if everyone in the room just has the same opinion, it's boring as hell.
And I've learned a whole bunch of different opinions from people because they come into my live streams, they talk about their Lego, and I learn something new.
Yeah, I enjoy spending time with people that don't have the same opinion about Lego because like literally, if we all just sat here and had the same opinion about Lego, it'd be boring as hell.
Yeah, because it's kind of like how Brick Hive always thought that the bubble was going to burst, and I told him I don't think it is, and he started coming around to my perspective. But now there are other people who think that the bubble might burst because of what Fantasy and Lumi Bricks are doing and stuff.
But yeah, so like.
It's an interesting dynamic.
But like, no, so don't take it that way, Alexandria, about my comments, because you don't really know me, but like basically people, when I come across as a dick and then they realize that that's not how I actually am.
Yeah.
I just say things like matter of factly, and people just need to know it's like, I'm just stating my opinion. It's not fact. And I don't expect anyone to take it as fact. There are like Lego YouTube groups where they are just a sounding board and they just all hang out together because they just all follow the herd and agree with each other, even if they don't make their own, they don't critically think their own decisions and their own thoughts. But like, I encourage everyone to think and say how they feel and what, their opinion. And I appreciate that when people are open about how they enjoy stuff. So
yeah. And Johnny, I agree with you. I would love to find a really cheap bulk lot on eBay with a whole bunch of stuff from the 90s and the 2000s. Because from the 90s, you get the cool stuff like Octane, and from the 2000s, you get all of the cool new pieces with the light bluish gray and the dark bluish gray. they made more parts in grey in the 2000s than what they did in the 90s. So, like, if you're trying to build a mountain mock like what I want to build, then I want some of those pieces they came out with only in dark bluish grey or light bluish grey that they didn't make in dark grey. Like, do you remember when they had all those sand colors and they ended up stopping them?
Yeah, sand red.
Avoid bankruptcy. Yeah, they had sand red, sand purple. They kept sand green. They kept tan.
Yeah, sand blue, sand purple.
Yeah, they kept the sand blue. My favorite color is sand green. I know a lot of people's favorite color is sand blue.
Now they make too many colors. I think there's too many shades of blue, too many shades. I can't, especially with being having red green. I have red green color blindness, so the more shades of the colors they make, the harder it is for me.
And that's why some people think the bubble is going to burst because right now Lego is making too many products, like how in the turn of the millennium they were making too many products.
Oh, they're oversaturating the market, and they're also with the development, with the R&D, research and development, and tooling that goes into making new elements and new parts every other set. All that cost gets put onto the consumer. So we're paying for all these new parts that come out every other set. They make a new element. We made a new element, a new custom element, a new very specific element. Like, that's not what Lego's about. It's about achieving the build without having to make a special part to achieve the build. So the more they do that, it drives the cost up because it's super expensive to research and develop new parts, then tool them, tooling is making the molds and making it able to be produced. And then that all costs super tons and tons and tons of thousands and thousands of dollars. And then the sets go up in price. So they oversaturate the market with a whole bunch of sets that sit on the shelf. Like now, if you go to retail, Target has 3 aisles of Lego. One of them is just all the adult sets, like the botanicals and all the ones that are real life stuff just built out of Lego. Like, I don't need a telephone built out of Lego. I don't need a Game Boy built out of Lego. I don't need something boring, mundane that we have. Like, what is the point of building something that we have in real life that functions for a certain purpose, and then just building a replica of it out of Lego that isn't functional? What's the point of that? Like, I know what.
And that's why people complain about the oversaturation. Like, there's no reason why there needs to be 1,000 products they're selling right now.
I don't need a cassette boombox made out of Lego if I have a cassette boombox that plays cassettes.
Because you don't need that, and I don't need there to be all sorts of this horrible merchandise which looks ugly and no one's gonna and no one buys, like pencil sharpeners and pencils and backpacks and erasers
that stuff, like
and popsicle trays and card games and all these magazines and all this other stupid shit.
Well, I prefer that kind of stuff over an aisle full of sets that all it is real life items made out of Lego. Like, that's not creative at all. A typewriter made out of Lego is just a useless typewriter. Like,
because in the ideas theme, you got the typewriter, the radio, the grand piano,
Polaroid camera, and
all that stuff. Like, it's just to sit on a shelf and collect dust.
Right. It's like for adults to be able to say I own Lego, but it's just on their mantelpiece when their friends come over for adult wine parties. It's like, that's lame. You don't play. Like, I want to play with toy. I want it to be like, Lego should be something creative, a toy, a play set, something that sparks imagination and pretending. Like, for me to have, say you made a rectal thermometer out of Lego. I don't need that set. What am I going to do with a Lego rectal thermometer that doesn't take my temperature?
And with those types of sets, I'm like, okay, if someone wants to build that and enjoy the process of them building that, they can choose to spend their own money and buy that set.
Well, no,
And I can choose to spend my own money on sets. I think
Well,
the best are good for building mocks.
right. Like I have no problem with people with them making that and then people buying it. But the thing is, when they make 20 of
More.
those and they make more of those type of sets than people want to buy, and they sit on the shelf, that's gonna like burst the bubble, like you said. They're gonna make too much of it. They're like, oh, so they love the typewriter set. Well, let's make more stupid stuff, real life stuff out of Lego and sell it to them. Eventually, when you have 30 sets that are just like real life items made out of Lego, they're gonna be like, I'm kind of bored building typewriters. I'm not gonna buy those anymore. Well, now you've just ruined your own. They've ruined their own market by oversaturating and making too much product.
And that's why I tell people to vote with your wallet. If you like something, you can choose to spend money on it. If you don't like something, don't buy it.
Well, right. And now they've made it so there's so many high dollar sets that you can't buy everything, even if you wanted to buy everything. There's so many expensive sets out at once. Like it used to be like Lego didn't have so many like release dates where they had new sets a year. Like they would make sets, they'd sit on the shelf, like they'd be available for a while. Now they're like turning and burning. Like every other month is a new wave of.
Yeah, because once upon a time, the most expensive sets was the UCS. Then there was the modulars. Then there was the UCS again. Then they started making modulars for Ninjago and Marvel. Then they started making all these Bricklink designer program sets that cost $300 to $400. Then they came out with all these idea sets that were always more than $100. Then they started coming out with all these direct to consumer blah blah blah. And eventually you go from the most expensive set being 100 to 115 to 215 to 215 to 300 to 400 to 500 to 600 to 800 to 1,000.
Yeah, and now these Pokemon sets are like $600. And these, it's just like it's getting ridiculous. They're gonna eventually hit a ceiling where people are gonna say no more because they got the general average public into buying their stuff, but that's only gonna last for so long. Those people are they're fair weather Lego fans. You know what I mean? Like they'll buy stuff here and there and eventually be like, I'm sick of wasting my money on that. I can't afford it. That's going to be the first thing they cut out of their budget when they can't afford stuff because cost of living is the first thing they cut out is going to be Lego, not food, not gas. And then Lego's going to be like, what are we going to do with these $4 million sets that we made a $2,000 set no one's buying? Yeah, you're an idiot. That's why.
Yeah, because I remember when people used to complain that the most expensive set was $300. Now people complain that there's just as many $300 sets today as there were $300 sets for a 20-year period.
Right. It's just they're getting too they got real cocky with the pandemic and Lego Masters bringing in the Joe Schmo general public. They got real cocky with that and think that they're untouchable. Like, well, we can't make a bad business decision no matter what we create and sell. They're gonna buy it, and eventually that's not going to be the truth.
And the only reason why Lego can justify keep on designing several $100 sets is because they got adults to realize, hey, Lego isn't for kids, it's for everyone after the Lego movie. And then they got the consumer data from people saying that yes, adults have disposable income to buy Lego, not people in the lower middle class, not people in the middle class, but people in the upper middle class and richer. That doesn't represent the entire group of Lego collectors. That's a small, minute people, and that's where some people feel like they've been priced out of the market.
Well, I think in general, Lego does not cater to the longtime fans who've been buying it for years and years and years. The people who have been there, loyal, they cater more towards the people who've just gotten into it, the new group. That's who they're catering to, is the not longtime fans, not
Yeah.
lifelong fans. They're catering to the trendy newcomers, and
Yeah.
that's all they're catering to. Well, you're like alienating the people who've kept you in business for the last 30 years. You're alienating them for these new people that might not stick around. And I want to say, I think you give the Lego Movie too much credit as far as them starting to create sets for adults. The adult set thing boom happened after 2014. Like
Yeah,
that's
but like,
way more pandemic
like,
and like massive.
but like the reason why I say that is because when did the Lego Movie come out? 2014. When did all these people on Lego Instagram? No, sorry. When did all these Lego people start making their Instagrams? 2014. What
I don't
happened?
know, like
what happened to all those people on Lego Instagram? They came over to YouTube.
I think there was way like there wasn't that big of a boom until Masters and then the pandemic happened. Like there still wasn't very many people like adults who thought it was okay to be into it mainstream. Like
because like the Lego Movie didn't bring in as many people into the hobby as what the pandemic did, but that was the first time I think people realized, hey, it's not just for everyone. And like,
I think it definitely surged. It definitely surged adults to come out of their dark age. Like the Lego Movie caused people who were already Lego fans to come out of their dark age. I think like Masters and the pandemic brought people who were never Lego fans as adults into the you know what I mean? They created like adult like first time Lego fans that were adults.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, because you're probably right. There were probably people in their dark age back then, which would have seen the trailer for the Lego Movie and realized, hey, I used to collect Lego. Do I still have it?
And the Lego Movie was magical. Like when you watched it, it made you feel like you did when you were a kid playing with Lego again, watching that movie. So it would definitely create like, hey, I'm coming out of my dark age, because this movie rekindled the spark I had as a 5-year-old building my own stuff in my basement. But like the real
and also very quickly, long time no see, Captain Matt. I'll be calling you after this stream, knowing that you're active.
I'm gonna call you too, Captain Matt.
Well, I have his phone number.
So do I.
I have Johnny G's phone number as well.
Oh, I bet I could get Johnny G's number.
Well, we're gonna have to end this live stream in 8 minutes.
Okay, I'm ending it in 7.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the live stream's over now. No.
Okay.
No. But anyway, I'm gonna leave this sorting at that. I'm gonna turn off my camera and milk the 7 viewers here for the next 8 minutes while I get ready for gaming later.
Do you think that it's lucrative to say that you're milking your 3 chat people?
But let's be honest. If you're still watching me at this time of day, then you like me. There's gonna be no doom scrollers at this time of day.
Let's be honest. If you're watching me at any time of day, you have mental problems.
Well, I'll watch you at any time of the day if I'm not already doing something else.
Then you have mental problems. Just kidding. Yeah, that's not a true diagnosis. That's not a medical diagnosis. So.
Well, maybe it's the butt chop fever.
Yeah, I got a fever, and the only cure is more butt chop.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, and that's a good reminder, Johnny. Captain Matt sold me a bunch of those Ninjago sets, including the Ninjago City Gardens.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he sold that stuff to me.
Nice. Wait, when did he do that? Wasn't that a while ago?
Yeah, because I think I built the Ninjago City Gardens from my 22nd birthday to August 2020. And no, I think I started building that just after my 23rd birthday up until August 2024, because I remember doing those streams and I was trying to slog through it. I was just not interested in the build. It was so hard, but I got it done and then I put it into my city. But
Yeah, Lego is hard.
that took me 3 months to build because that was a 6,000 piece set.
Lego is hard. That's
Yeah,
why we should all quit Lego.
Yeah, you remember those streams, Johnny.
Everybody quit Lego.
I even forgot some of those details of what. Okay, so Alexandria said we got 20 likes. Yay!
See, I think we should quit Lego just to teach the company a lesson, because Lego has betrayed me and they're gonna betray you too.
And I need to see. And there's a whole bunch of people who made content since I started this stream.
Yeah, Lego causes more fatalities every year than rhinoceroses do. That's probably factual too.
I wonder if there's anyone else live afterwards. I bet not.
Everyone's dead but us.
I bet not. Because it's now 1:05 a.m. for
Central.
you.
It's 1:05 a.m. Central.
Yeah.
So who knows what that means?
Which means I'm pretty sure Alexandria is Eastern, so it's after 2 a.m. for her. It's almost the dinner time for Johnny and I.
Oh yeah, it's bar close for Alexandria.
It's still happy hour here.
Yeah, it's bar close. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, Alexandria. Bar close. Closing time.
I know something.
Put on your pants and your shoes.
Take me home.
I'll piss the bed, but I love booze.
You know, your best friend Emma Source uploaded a video 2 weeks ago.
Oh, nice. I love her. She's the best city. One time I saw her put the lighthouse build. It was a lighthouse set. She built the lighthouse set and then she placed it on a table next to a blue base plate.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah,
what?
so the only person who I'm subscribed to right now that's live is Penguin Zero.
I know who I want to take me home. I know.
I wonder if I can do a raid to Penguin Zero. I bet not.
Like a 2-person raid? What?
Oh, it says there's like 6 people in the chat.
That's all AI bots.
Crap, what's going on here?
It's all AI bots. This whole stream has just been AI bots.
Unless you want to call me AI.
The apocalypse got them.
We turned off the stupid leaderboard because a dude helped me out.
Alexandria must love trucker pills. Well, is Alexandria in Florida? Because in Florida they never sleep.
Yeah, I can't redirect to Penguin Zero. Yeah, so
this isn't Twitch.
No, there's a feature called YouTube Redirect. That's like a Twitch raid.
I know. It's stupid. We used to be able to do stream raids without having a redirect feature. Like literally we'd have 33 people in the chat. And when the chat would end, we'd tell everybody where to go and they'd all go over. And when the stream would end, they'd all go over to the other stream and meet up in the chat.
Yeah, you can do that.
You just tell people and then they do it.
Yeah, you can do that without doing a raid.
Well, yeah, that's how we had to do it. There wasn't a feature.
So instead of going to raid, instead of going to raid a video next, instead of going to raid a stream next, after this stream, I want people in chat to go watch my latest video. So go watch my latest city.
Who's he
update.
typing to? Who are you typing to?
I'm typing to the chat.
Oh, okay. Here's what I want everyone to do. After this stream, go up to the corner of your browser. There's a little X in the right hand upper corner. Hit the X on your screen and then go to bed.
And I'll know who my real viewers are if they go and watch that video afterwards. Anyway, thanks for watching this very long, unexpectedly longer than I expected live stream. It is appreciated. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. Butchop, where can we find you?
I don't know.
On social media.
I'll find you. Do not go to my channel. Do not hit any buttons on your screen except for the black X in the upper right hand corner. I don't need any subscribers or any people at over by my property on YouTube. Just stay off my property.
Okay. So everyone knows I'm not going to be live tomorrow because clicking Cliff the Jungle. So we'll be live again in 1 3/4 days. So I'll see you on my next live stream, and I'll see you in the next video.
Who's clicking Cliff?
Thank you for watching.
Mayo is like a Mario set in the city. Johnny G's so funny.
Yeah, I have a Mario Kart race in my city.